are listening to Radio Eastern FM 98.1.
With live and exclusive coverage of the EFNL football season, bringing you the match of the day with score updates from all divisions.
And now we cross to our commentary team for the Radio Eastern 98.1 Match of the Day coverage.
Eastland, match of the round. It doesn't get better than this. It's kind of like a win or go home scenario. It's a big game out here at Warrandyte Recreation Reserve between the Warrandyte Footy Club taking on the Croydon North Footy Club. Conditions are perfect, but I guarantee you in about an hour or so time, the conditions will be far more different. My name is Blake Tennant, and joining me on pre-game is our great media manager, Ryan Long, who's just had a busy day yesterday and also doing the senior women's game, doing the netball Friday and the senior women's game today between Bayswater and Vermont Gold. How are you today, Ryan?
Thank you, Blake. Yes, you were down there with me at HG Parker last night for the first of two grand final nights in the netball competition, Ringwood Mazda. Then, of course, preliminary final weekend today in the senior women's competition. So we did see a very, very strong Vermont side get across the line over Bayswater by 53 points. They moved through to a grand final. Very exciting. It's very busy, of course. Today, it's a perfect finish to the Division 4 season, going down to the wire. Hasn't happened in a long time, so looking forward to it.
It has indeed, and a man that really doesn't need any introduction to EFNL media footy, but great to have the great Wayne Brasher on air again. Terrific seeing you again, and you know, win or go home. That's really the scenario for this weekend's game.
Yeah, you're right, Blake. It's a trip to the Heartbreak Hotel for the loser this afternoon.
Or the Grand Hotel up in Warrandyte, Brush.
Yeah, I've actually had a meal there. It's pretty good.
Yeah, it is very good.
It is pretty good, but I tell you what, they touch you in the pocket as well, mate. I tell you what, it's not a cheat day coming up to Warrandyte. I'm telling you. Now you know why I don't come up.
Well, I'll tell you what. Now, I know there's a bit of me time. I did play my Resi's game down here when I was playing for Forest Hill, and let's just say we lost by 165 points. So,
your last official
this is
game.
My retirement match that I had. So,
well, Blake, was the ground as in good as Nick as what it is today when you come down?
I think it's the same, really. I think they've really kept this ground really steadied well. And
looks like they've had a barn dance on here, haven't they?
And we also have a famous tent down on there. You'll see during the broadcast, but they call it Bay 13 down here, Brush. So where the blue marquee tents are, you'll see it when we obviously do the game and all that. So looks good. There you go. You can see with the blue marquees down the end there. So that's
Bay 13 they call it.
Bay 13 they call it. So a few rowdy troops will be around there because it's
probably lucky we don't have the FX mic down there. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, probably. Unlike,
we'll still hear it.
Unlike when we were at Naval Park a couple of weeks ago. But anyway, I think we got some footy to talk to. Coaches are locked in as well. We'll have Ben Oates from Croydon North joining us, and of course Paul Donoghue, who was listed but not playing today. So there you go.
Well, that's a great roost, wasn't it?
Yeah, well, we did see that yesterday.
Speaking of Ben Oates, he's here a bit early, which is what I love to see, especially around finals time. But Ben, welcome aboard to EFNL Game Day for the second time, I think, we've covered Croydon North.
Thanks, mate. Good to be here.
Very good. How does it feel coming into today's game? Because, you know, joining the competition in 2019 obviously hasn't been the greatest ways of coming into the competition, of course, but does it bring a smile on the face that if you win today, club's first finals campaign, how does it feel for today's game?
Look, definitely. You know, it's been a sort of a long path, I guess, for the club from the probably humble beginnings to where we are now, although, you know, we've still got a long ways to go. So, yeah, we're happy that we're in a position where we can, you know, hopefully make our first final by a win today, but also just being in a position where our last game of the year isn't sort of a dead rubber against another club, and, you know, we just filter on into the next season. So still being relevant at the end of the year is 100% important.
It's been an up and down season, you know, losing to, you know, Warrandyte and then Bull and Temple State. But last week, of course, you played Forest Hill last week. Did you feel that was just a confident sort of win? I know we know where Forest Hill were at the moment, which is unfortunate, but did you feel it was a confident sort of win last week?
I think any win is a confidence win. You know, it always builds confidence no matter who you're playing. It was a good win. We played well, but, at the same time, as I said to our group, we're expected to win that. So, no discredit to Forest Hill, but where we're at compared to where we're at, we should win that game. And, so, we take confidence out of it.
Yeah, certainly. It's great to obviously see Croydon North MLOC for the first time in quite some time live. And looking back, the last time you played them, you had a really good win against them. And it's probably the one that opened up from an outside perspective of just, how serious and how good of a side it is when you get your game on your terms. Since then, you've had a couple loss against the Bull Ants, which probably hurt in terms of locking in a finals chance. But what went well that day when you played Warrandyte and you certainly got a pretty comfortable win in the end?
Yeah, we played well and we did everything we're meant to do. I think that's the key to any win or loss in a game of football, right? If you play your game and you're at 100% and your effort's there and you manage to pull off your game style or game plan, you're going to win a game of footy. The 2 losses to Bulleen, they deserve to win. They were the better side, so no discredit to Bulleen, and we've got to be better. So, against Warrandyte we had a good win, but that's just one game. But, it did put us sort of probably in more relevance than we had beforehand, I guess.
Yeah, certainly. And then just with how even the division is, I mean, we haven't had this in division for a long time. The fact that from 4 sides between 3rd and 6th can all miss the finals or play the finals. Yeah. It does speak to how even the competition has started to get. Yeah,
I was speaking to Paul, I think, at our last home game, and we were both hoping to have it wrapped up before this one because could sort of see the writing on the wall, right? But, it's great for the competition as a whole, I think, from Premier Division down to Divi 4 that somewhat may become irrelevant at the end of the season, but to have a competition that's from 1st to 6th that we're all still able to play finals or are playing finals, it's a huge credit to Divi 4, I think.
Yeah.
Ben, you've had one thing I've noticed with Croydon now over the last couple of seasons, the losing margins have really shrunk now, and also the wins on the winning side, those margins have increased. So you've narrowed the gap a little bit in terms of consistency, and it just seems like it's been a really slow burn, but it almost gets to the stage where the club's finally getting it.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, it definitely does. And that was, as silly as it may sound, that was all part and parcel of what we've been trying to do for 3 years. And, the first year was never going to come in and sort of set the world on fire, but, limiting those losses to, getting it at least under 100 points every time and then trying to cut it to 10 goals. And then last season trying to recruit some in and, get a few wins on the board. I think we won 4 games last year, but, we were in games a lot at the end of the year, and that helped us to recruit again this year. And obviously our scoring's gotten better this year with, Otis and Conrad, and Polly's had a good year, and guys,
really good year.
Guys like Mickey Condello coming in. So we've able to, step by step build across 3 years, and, it's probably time for us nearly to take that next step, and that's what we'd be looking for today and obviously next season.
So obviously, look, like you said, win today, you're playing finals, it's a big step for the club. Then obviously, okay, depending on how that finals match goes for you, it's going to be another quantum leap for you next year.
Yep.
And the one thing I can say is that you had a 5-2 win-loss record up at your home last year. So I gather if you could maintain that and then switch your 2-5 away record next year.
Yeah, definitely.
You're probably going to lock in the top 3 next year.
Yeah, and that's a plan for us, and we've got to be better away from home, and hopefully we are today. But that's sort of been a bit of our Achilles heel, I guess, all season. We play well one week and then we rock up to a Kilsyth or a Bulleen Temp and we don't fire a shot for 3 quarters. So we've got to mentally prepare for that, and they're aware, and it's just a learning curve, I guess, every game for us.
Yeah, and I just seen as well on the club socials you signed on for next year, which is incredible news as well. But we talked about the footy club, but how is the club going behind the scenes? Because obviously, it's been pretty tough, as I mentioned, but do you feel like it's becoming a different change down at Croydon North?
Yeah, we've had a lot of people step in to help out this year, and we're going pretty well off field already. And we got, I think he's actually one of the assistants for the reserves, but Jake I can never pronounce it properly, Dipuri Antonio. He's come in as a treasurer and really worked wonders for us. So we're very well structured off field. Obviously, we haven't fielded a women's team this year, but we're looking to get that back in the future. But we're still hopefully building our junior club with another under-8s team this year, and the veterans are still there, and we've got a healthy list of players who are around the club the whole time, so we're in a good spot.
And you know where I'm going to lead this question to. We did say this a bit off air, but I've noticed a familiar face in your reserve side, number 27, pulling on the long sleeves, as we know. Graydon Stevens, of course.
Yeah.
I only want this to one question, one question. How has he been at your club? Because he's been... in my opinion, that's probably another recruit. Getting him into the club, helping out your midfield. But how has he been for you?
Yeah, no, he's been great. I think I spoke to you guys earlier in the year after the Whitehorse game, and really for me bringing Grattan in, although he's having a run around out there today, it wasn't about him playing. It was more about the knowledge he brings to, give to these guys who are between the age of 19 and probably 30. About how to play football, how to prepare, and what it takes to play at the highest level. Like Grattan's played for South Croydon and Vermont, even at a local level, that's a huge achievement, and he was successful. So for us, he's been fantastic.
Yeah, and just going on from that, knowing Grattan myself, and look, he does bring a lot of wisdom to a playing group, because he doesn't play like a conventional type play, but he gives you that little bit of X factor to some of your players, right, that just need it. And in terms of coaching. Yeah,
and that's why we brought him in, right? We've got a young ruckman, Tom Galway, and a not so young but not so old ruckman, Adam O'Donoghue, who's been great for with their positioning around the ground to be able to affect the game when they don't have the footy.
Yeah, perfect. All right, Ben. Great to have you on board for today's game. All the best for today.
Thanks,
we hope that you'll be playing next week, but all the best for today and maybe next week as well. But all the best and good luck.
Thanks, guys. Pleasure.
No worries.
Thank you, Ben.
Ben Oakes there, the Croydon North senior coach, signed on the 2026, which is a great sign to come. You always like it when you've got a coach, when you've got a coach locked in for next year as well. So Paul Donoghue is expected to join us in a few moments' time. So
just on that, on Grattan Stevens, I love the fact that at 41 he's still running in the resis, and that's older than I was when I played my last game in Vets.
41, but wait till you see Leo Odermatt today. He'll be around that thing. So we might just quickly touch on Division 4 before we do the other games.
It's got cold here, Blakey.
So?
I just
the sun's gone in a bit and it's dropped 10 degrees.
Yeah, well,
or it could be because BWS has just turned up. I don't know.
But anyway, Ben Warren Smith, you'll hear his voice in a few moments' time as well. We might just touch on Whitehorse Forest Hill. I think Whitehorse, this is just their final dress rehearsal.
Yeah, Whitehorse will win this one.
Yeah, and I want to touch on Churnside Park now. I know they've got the bye this week, not much to talk about with their game. But I was down there at the netball last night and I spoke to a few people, Justin Ficcarelli and a few people, and I'll tell you what, they are ready to go for this first final. They're enforcing a strictly no drinking. They're not drinking for the whole final series, which is announced. They've got 5 players, like senior players, coming into this first final next week. So they're going to be fit, ready to go. They've got match sim today. So this is that's all the info there.
How would you go if they enforced that on you as a player? You would struggle.
No, I wouldn't struggle. I'm happy to sacrifice a few things, and that's what they're doing.
I like it. I think this is great, and I think all they got to do win this first final,
I think
and that's the nerves done. But we've talked about this, and it's a fact that their finals record hasn't been great over recent years, despite how good they've been in the home and away. But they are the best side in this division.
They are.
I think.
Well, they've got to get out of the division.
Well, that's right, and I think I have a good feeling, and I don't want to put the moz on them or anything, but I feel like if they win that first final, they're going to be super hard to beat on grand final day.
They're going to be very hard to beat. Another good game, Bulleen Templestowe and Kilsyth. How do we see this one? I think this one's very important.
I think Bulleen Temp.
I tip Bulleen.
I've gone Kilsyth. I just don't know, and I haven't seen the Bulleen since round 1. Go Bulls and Drake come back in. They had to come back in if they were going to have a chance.
It's almost like they're throwing the kitchen sink at this.
Put everything at it.
Kilsyth,
is that at the Taj Mahal, Tedajani?
That is at the Taj.
I don't know why they call it the Ted, but they call it the Taj.
It's the Taj.
Close enough.
Tedajani, the Taj. It works.
And
I don't know. It's one of those ones where I feel there's more pressure on Kilsyth coming into this.
Oh, definitely.
The Bull Ants, if they win and play final,
They'll be
that's
massive.
bigger than huge success. If they don't, it's still a successful year in their first year in the competition. Kilsyth, they don't play finals. That's a failure.
I think so.
Tell you what, though, and if they do make the finals, Bulleen Temp, I tell you what, there'll be a red-hot chance in the first week as well.
Yeah, well, and
Really?
they could be playing one of these two sides if they make it. They will
That's
be
right.
playing one of these two sides.
So, and just quickly, boys, Whitehorse taking on Forest Hill.
Oh, well, that's fate
Whitehorse,
complete.
yep.
Yeah, I might leave Division 3 because we can talk about that
We can,
tomorrow.
yeah, say that
You
for
happy with
tomorrow.
that? Yep,
Yep.
perfect. Even though, like when we're all on the same page, which is great. Now, Division 2, so we'll go to Division 2, obviously. Couple dead rubber games, you would say. I want to get your tips, boys. Montana South taking on Croydon. I think we're going Montana South.
Yeah, 1-2 South.
Ringwood taking on Lilydale. I think we'll go Ringwood for that.
Yeah, Ringwood
And then
win that.
East Burwood v Surrey Park. So I'm going to go East. I'm going to go Surrey Park.
Sorry, Park.
Yeah, sorry for me. I mean, I know Spider tried to put the case up yesterday with Jack Marn not being in the side and
They've been playing well without him, though. Yeah.
Look, they've got Kane Hendon back in the
I
side.
thought he was retired.
No, well,
Yeah, that's what Josh Ward said. He was wrong.
and the thing is, look, I don't think anyone should really hold any illusions about Surrey Park. Let's be honest. Regardless of whatever happens, I won't say they've overachieved, but the thing is, I reckon they've finished higher than what any of us
Expectations.
Yep,
Yeah.
I agree. They've met expectations, surpassed them.
Yeah. And now I think, doing my research for the weekend's games, Waverley Blues Heathbot. Do you see this one being the match of the round, or like for Division 2? Just Heathbot, they want to just keep building. They had a 103-point win last week against Lilydale. They're building in really nicely. I think they're going to qualify for finals. I think that's correct.
Well, they have qualified.
They have.
But I want to see them win by about 6-7 goals today.
Heath
Yeah,
on.
yeah. Heathbot.
I want them to
Yeah.
win. I need to see them win by 6
Yeah.
or 7.
They'll play finals. Mathematically,
Okay. I
mathematically
just
you
wanted
can
to
make
ask
a
that
case for Waverley, but no,
Yeah.
they
Okay.
a ridiculous margin.
But I think now I could be wrong here. I think if Heathbot they're qualified, I think they're a true dark horse here, boys. I tell you, if they're going to get Mullinger McHugh back potentially for the semi-final or the prelim, he won't play the first final, but prelim is looking very likely for the Jets.
Well,
going
The
forward.
thing is, though, if you finish 5th, Blake, you're going to have to play basically three
they
finals to
did-
make it to a grand
They
final.
did that in 2023, Brash.
Yes, I get that, but I think the top two sides in this division this year have got a little bit on
gaps.
I think they've got a little bit more class than that particular year, because Bronya that year was always the standout.
The way I look at it, Brash, Templestowe, they're not at the Bronya level where they were that dominant far ahead, but they're at full strength, and the fact they're at full strength where Surrey Park, Wanty South, Mulgrave and Heathmont, the other four sides, aren't at full strength. They've got some key players out, and their form hasn't been bang on in the last month and a bit. It does make Templestowe now quite simply the favourites.
Well, the thing is, with Daniel Cooper coming back into the side,
Yeah.
it's like I said last week on the podcast, right? If you're going to bring these players back in, especially if you want to bring them in the side, you just got to be careful that you don't upset the winning equilibrium already, and use these guys as bit part players. Like with Daniel Cooper, give him a run for give him the first last 10 minutes of each first half, and if
Today.
of the first half today, right, and then maybe run him again for maybe the last quarter.
Yeah.
Right, just so that he gets a full match. It's a half a game, but rather than just blow him out early.
Yeah, well, they do have a week off.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I kind of agree with that, just pressing. But if you want to talk about plays coming into the side, Montana South for 3 big inclusions this week. They've got Brooke Caney coming back into the team.
Yeah.
Jesse Warner, who's having a really good season too, obviously got injured. And I saw Taylor Leggett is also coming back into that Montana South team.
Today?
So, yep.
Okay, that's good inclusion.
Yep, 3 big inclusions.
So if you're going to bring those 3 back in, I think also it probably comes back down to their depth and whether they really need to play those games and give them a full game. I mean, I think Brooke Caney, I've watched Brooke grow through the years. He seems to be a better player when he's on a roll rather than using him as an impact. He needs to work into the game. Leggett, you could probably use as an impact player just until he gets his mojo back. But I think collectively, if they can get those three and get them three running into form, right, they've got a double chance. So, today is probably a good day to give these guys either a light run or give them or give them a big rev up and give them a full game and then see and then ride your luck next week.
Yeah. Well, I just had a look then. Taylor Leggett was listed on Friday, so yesterday, but he's not playing. So
they'll be very safe with him because he's had those injuries prior.
I reckon he's their X factor player.
Well,
everyone's got one.
He might be Blake. Is like I said, he might be the bit part player that they need. Right, especially
win him a flag.
To win him a flag, especially in the last 10 minutes, because those, like I said, those are the sort of guys that you need. Right, if they can lock the ball in and stop the ball from going out of their forward 50, their players are worth gold, mate.
They are, and every team has got X factor players in their team, which is what you want, and especially some of these sides playing in final series as well. So we'll definitely be seeing Premier data come Monday to see some of these stats. The final game in Division 2, Templestowe taking on Mulgrave. I heard on the podcast with you guys on the Friday, obviously. Mulgrave, you think it'll be a big win just to boost that confidence getting in for another finals campaign? Do we see that happening? But I know Templestowe have been really the benchmark side this year. Yeah. But I think it'll be a form and also a really good finals confidence win.
It's one of those odd ones where neither side are going to change positions on the ladder. They're going to finish where their position in the five is set. So I don't know if for Templestowe it's probably not as important as it is for Mulgrave. For Mulgrave, if they can,
I think it is very important for Mulgrave.
Have a good crack and
they've got to have a crack.
Just a confidence going into a final series because their form has been flaky.
Yeah,
is that the best way to describe it?
Yeah, their form hasn't been as good as what it was last year.
Yeah.
I think, and the thing is, they need. They're a sort of side, Mulgrave, that they're a terrible side if they have buys in there because they just don't switch on enough. But I think today, I mean, like I said, they can't go anywhere on the ladder, so they may as well use it as a free hit.
Yeah.
Even if that means changing a few players around and putting them in
try a couple of different
Try
things.
different few positions.
Yeah.
It's not going to hurt.
Yeah.
No.
So that final series will be played down at Walker Park down in Mitcham, which they used to, of course, made a prelim final last year. Did Mulgrave unfortunately fell short last year. We're moving on pretty nicely. We're still waiting on Paul Donahue. I don't know where he is. I told him 1:35. So
that's okay. That's okay.
He'll be here. Don't you worry.
But we're going to go to Division 1. We've got, I reckon, in this division today, I think we've got 3 good games in Division 1. So we go with Bahrain and Muralbach. I think the Hawks just it's like another, it sort of means a lot for Bahrain because if they win today, Beaconsfield lose, Bahrain will get that 3rd spot. So it kind of means a lot for a Bahrain point of view, but Muralbach.
Last game for Ben
Wheat.
Yep.
Well, I can guarantee you, if Bahrain are going on last week's game, they got 428 disposals in their game against Norwood last week. 4 players got over 35 possessions. If they can kick 100, if they can do a number on Muralbach today and improve their percentage, right, it may still not be enough. Yeah. But at the end of the day, when I think Matt Clark and the club, considering the issues that they've had this year with injuries and players and not playing at Tormore, for even to them to actually make the finals is an achievement in itself. And all right, if they miss out on the double chance, they'll still be good enough to. I still think they can win one final, right? And they'll still be a sneaky chance in the second final.
Well, I think if they get the double chance, obviously you want to get the best chance going into finals.
Yeah, but I think the thing is, though, Blake, with the percentage difference, right? If both sides, Beaconsfield and Baronia, win today,
Beaconsfield will get that 3rd spot.
They'll hold.
So it's the percentage, right? So, for Beaconsfield, who we'll be talking about them shortly, won't we?
Yeah, well, they've got Park Orchards. Now, I took the Eagles in Beaconsfield this one for this game just because it's at home. But I did have a listen as well on Friday. I know we're referring back to what Friday is and listening into that. I think we do need to put a lot more respect. So we might pause there for a sec because the coach has arrived, Paul Donahue. Paul, welcome to EFNL Game Day. Good to always chat EFNL footy with you, Paul.
Thanks, Blake. Appreciate you having me on, mate.
Now, I had to address the elephant in the room today as well. I saw on my team sheet that you were listed, and then I came down this afternoon and unfortunately not playing. Do you want to explain the case for that one, Paul?
We're in a bit of trouble if we're putting a 44-year-old coach in for the last game. It means so much. So, no, that was just a placeholder. We had a couple of things to sort out internally while we did that.
It's called a red herring, isn't it, Paul?
Yeah, just throwing a couple there. But no, I can guarantee I'm definitely not playing. Toby Verstegen is in for that spot, so it won't be me.
Yeah. So what is Toby Verstegen for you guys? You know, where we'll be seeing him play today. You know, what are we looking for him coming into the team? And I think Chris McDonald, is he the other one that's coming in too?
Yeah.
So what are these two players that we'll be looking out for today?
Yeah, unfortunately Luke Shelton's crook and has been for a few days, so he didn't come up. So Chris McDonald comes in for him. Chris is our under-19s captain.
Which is huge.
Yeah, go through the midfield. He's played a couple of senior games this year and last year got a few as well. Just, a really good kid that just puts his head over it and has a go. So it'll be good to see him out there. And then Toby's a defender, been around for a lot of years. The old school defender, you'll see him on the last line just trying to stop everything down there.
The general, you call it.
The general, yes, that's it.
Yeah. How have you, senior season, obviously today with huge stakes for today's game. It's kind of like I said before we started pre-game today, it's a win or go home scenario. But how have you summarised? You know, you knocked off Chirnside Park at their home ground, which sides have struggled to do. But obviously if you ask Whitehorse, they could say that too. But how have you seen it, for coming down to division? How have you seen the division?
It's, look, it's been interesting. I think our best is good enough to match it with anyone, and I think we've shown that. We've knocked off every team in the comp. So, but here we are at the last round fighting for a spot in finals, and, we think if we get there, we can do some damage, but we might not be there, and that's the reality. So, look, it's just the inconsistency that week to week. I think last week we brought 5 players back into the side that really sort of settled it, good senior footballers, and really helped us sort of cement that again, and we put up a really good show. So, hopefully another game under the belt for them. We take another step today. But, yeah, as I said, our best has been good enough. It's probably just hasn't been as consistent as what we'd like.
Paul, with the bye, obviously, is a little bit frustrating for sides. And did that come at the wrong time of the year? Because you were coming off 6 wins and then I think a loss to Croydon North and then the bye. Is that something that just sort of threw things out a little bit? Or was it a time to get some players back in and rest up? How do you handle that with a competition like this? I know everyone's in the same boat, but...
Yeah, it's tough because of the... Chirnside got the bye today, and that's their third one, and how do they do it? So it's been an interesting comp. But for us, it wasn't a bad time because we had a few away. We'd lost a couple through injury, and after we won that Chirnside game, that was a pretty bruising game for everyone, and we had a few that we were going to miss for a few weeks. So it wasn't too bad for us to have the bye at that time, and we knew we had a really tough run in, and we'd marked it down weeks ago that, last week was an elimination final for us, and this is our second one, and hopefully there's a third one next week, and that's what we've known's been coming for a while. So we sort of set our sights on last week onwards, just to make sure we had everyone right and get it back and start playing the footy that we know we can.
And what did work well last week against Whitehorse? Obviously, as you said, I think you were at one stage you were 6th and then jumped up to 3rd, so that's how tight the competition is. But such an important win, and I think maybe in the second in a row you've had against the Pioneers. What went well that got you across the line that you're hoping to bring into this week as well?
Yeah, it was a really interesting game last week. I thought they really dominated the first and third quarter, and we dominated the second and fourth, and all the scoring was done down this end. But I thought when we got the ball out and got it moving, we moved it really well, and we had some really good users through the middle of the ground that gave us scoring opportunities. And look, if you pick on one thing that we've done this year, we probably haven't given ourselves enough opportunities to score at times, and I think second quarter we had 17 inside 50s, and the last quarter we had 19 last week. So when you're creating that, you're putting pressure on defences and getting opportunities, and we scored more. So yeah.
Paul, this is your third bite of the cherry against Croydon North this season.
It is.
Yeah, what have you taken out of the first two encounters that you might be able to get an advantage on today?
Yeah, it's been interesting. I mean, 1-1, they got us at their ground, obviously, and look, we didn't look at that game too much, I'll be honest. We came off a really good win from Churnside, and it was just, similar to Kilsyth earlier in the year. It was one of those that we didn't really show up for the first couple of quarters, and Croydon North were really up and about and celebrated hard and had that. So, look, they were very good in the contest in that game, very strong, and some really good on ballers, Robinson and Condello and these sort of guys running through the midfield that just got hold of the game, and we couldn't get it back. We left it too late. We had a bit of a run late, but it was gone. So their back set up really well as well, and sort of really played off our guys, so we'll hopefully try and hurt them a bit that way. But yeah, look, good to have great conditions. We weren't sure what the weather was going to do today, and we're happy with this. So we just want to see some speed on the ball and get it moving out wide.
Yeah, the other thing we mentioned to you, and we have spoken to you about this throughout the season, was the fitness, the fitness regime that you put in at the start of the year with the players in terms of their running capabilities. How have you seen that progress throughout the season, and do you feel that the players are still running on top of the ground and still got a bit more to give? Yeah,
I do. I think it's been better than previous years, and we've really invested a lot of time and effort into football-specific running and exercises. And, on Thursday nights and Tuesday nights, we're still doing parts of that program now to make sure that we're not dropping off in the speed that we're using and things like this. So it's, a couple of years ago, you wouldn't be running at top speed on a Thursday night. It was all about touch. But now we're doing some sprint work and really getting that in so that the guys are ready on a Saturday to, again, do that. So certainly been a change, and I think it's been for the better. And like I said, if we can get the ball out wide, hopefully we can show some of that today.
Yeah, and I just want to ask, I don't know if it's a personal one, but are you going to be going on next year? I don't know if that's... No,
look, it's discussions with the club at the moment.
Because I just wanted to ask that. I don't know if that's a personal question or... But, no, it'd be good to see. I think that might do it, Paul, but...
just on something before, I saw on TikTok there's a Bay 13 or something.
Yes.
Is that what the marquee setup is on the far side, or what's the go there?
Correct. The last sort of month or so, actually, we were at home last week. We didn't play at home for like 6 weeks before that. We were away for a long time. But the 19s and a few have started to gather over there, and they get the music going and have a lot of fun. And we always had today marked, so not just for the 19s, but who had a forfeit this morning, but some of the past players. And we really just want to make it an atmosphere that, get behind the boys and grow another leg, hopefully, in front of them, and get stuck into the opposition. All those things that are awesome about local footy.
So are they going to keep us amused today? Like, who's the characters, behind there? Are you allowed to list names?
If you send the roving reporter over, look for Bailey Elam, Baz, mate. Go and have a chat to Baz. He'll have some pearls of wisdom late in the day, I'm sure. So,
that's great. It's just great for local footy.
Has he had any media training, though? He knows not to say.
No, I do apologise now for what he may say.
I have to say, Paul, we are coming into finals, so F-bombs, they do intentionally come out. But, good. It's always good to chat footy with you, Paul, and, I hope to see you next year. That's why I wanted to ask.
All right, we see him again next week.
Next week, hopefully. Don't worry about next year.
Just in case that scenario pops up. But always good to chat to you, Paul, and good luck today. And as Brash said, we want to see you next week. So
awesome.
Congratulations.
Thanks, guys. Have a good call.
Thank you, Paul. Paul Donoghue joining us on there as well, doing a terrific job with Warrandyte at this stage. So there we go. Both coaches are done.
I've done well there. The other thing too is, when we talk about, Ryan and I spoke to Paul early on the season about that very same thing about the fitness. I didn't follow up the question but maybe now that they've worked out their expectation on what level they are in their fitness, maybe depending on what happens for the rest of the year, maybe if Paul is reappointed next year, maybe they're from basically when they come back for pre-season, they're basically working on drills first up rather than doing running, because I think now it's a prerequisite and it's more on the players now to maintain their fitness during the off-season, and you're basically expected to turn up to pre-match ready for match simulation, not running.
Yeah, I kind of agree with that one, Brash, as well. We might take a quick break, and then we'll discuss the Beaconsfield Park Orgies game. Unfortunately, we couldn't get to that, so we'll talk about that straight after this. This is the Eastland match of the round played down here at Warrandyte Reserve between Croydon North and Warrandyte.
Today at Eastland, Lucy's trying on jeans for a momentous occasion. Coffee with the ex. She needs jeans she can move in because she's definitely moved on. Jeans that get a second look, but don't give any second chances. Jeans that say, why yes, I have spent the last 8 months in a post-breakup juice cleansing, kickboxing, personal training frenzy. And it looks as though she's just found the perfect pair.
Yeah, that's great.
Bravo, Lucy. For all of life's little moments, there's Eastland. Eastland. Live real.
Sprain your ankle bursting through the banner? For bumps, breaks or bleeds, be seen sooner, close to home, at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department. You'll generally experience shorter wait times. Knox Private 24/7 Emergency, 262 Mountain Highway, Wanturna.
Do you feel good about your bank? Because there is a bank you can feel good about. They share their profits to fund big community projects, small community clubs and vital emergency services. They've given $250 million to help Australian communities thrive. They have all the products and tech you expect from a big bank, with service you don't. It's Bendigo Bank. Feel good about who you bank with. Try Bendigo. Search bendigobank.com.au or search Bendigo Bank near me.
Tobin Brothers Funerals wear their heart on their sleeve. Their clear and easy-to-use website and Memory Maker app make it easy for families to make an informed decision. Here's James McLeod, Managing Director of Tobin Brothers Funerals.
There's no mystery about our pricing. It is clearly displayed on our website and our app. We have staff standing by 24 hours a day, every day of the year to assist you in your absolute time of need.
Visit tobinbrothers.com.au. Tobin Brothers Funerals, celebrating lives.
There are only 3 things that should be flushed down your toilet. Pee, poo and paper. Some wet wipes and antibacterial wipes say that you can flush them, but you can't. They clog up the toilet and pipes, causing expensive blockages. Save yourself a truckload of trouble. Put your wet wipes in the bin. To learn more, head to the Yarra Valley Water website, yvw.com.au/wet-wipes.
Hi, Dylan Dow from the Baroni Football Netball Club here. When I need to grab a quick coffee or a bite to eat, I'm popping into Eastland. Eastland's more than a shopping centre. They support a range of community organisations and have been a major partner of the EFNL since 2018. Cheers, Eastland.
You are listening to Radio Eastern FM 98.1.
With live and exclusive coverage of the EFNL football season, bringing you the match of the day with score updates from all divisions.
And now we cross to our commentary team for the Radio Eastern 98.1 Match of the Day coverage.
Welcome back to the Eastland match of the round down here at Warrandyte Recreation Reserve. It's a win or go home scenario here between Warrandyte and Croydon North. Croydon North looking to play in their first final series, while Warrandyte would want to get back into the finals race for the first time since 2022. So this is a big game for both of these sides. Before we get into that Beaconsfield Park Orchards game, we might go through some senior women's results at 3/4 time.
We've got a full-time score as well if you want to.
Oh, full-time?
Scroll through to the next page on your messenger. Do you want me to read it out?
I haven't got it. I haven't got it.
85 to zip.
85 to
Surrey
zip.
Park got across the line over Knox in the senior women's preliminary final.
I don't know what you're reading. I haven't got any messages of it.
It's come up to me. Maybe your Wi-Fi hasn't loaded yet, but Knox were seriously undermanned with some key injuries.
I think there was 10 players available for the
last week.
That seems.
So that's on the back of the no players last week.
Well, they made the finals and they had no players to play in the finals.
Injuries
and
that's bad.
There were a lot of injuries, so they were in.
That is a real shame.
It was because they had a really good season, and they would have. I would have put them in for a grand final if they had their full side available.
So that grand final will now be Surrey Park taking on North Ringwood, which is going to be, I reckon, a very good one to do today as well. And also another matches are all around today as well.
We'll try and get some of those results.
Wanturna South will be taking on Vermont Gold. Vermont Gold had a big win today over Bayswater. Of course, the other games as well was down at HE Park will be South Croydon taking on Park Orchards as well, which will be another cracking game. Down at also Quamby Reserve later today will also be Montrose taking on Blackburn. You can catch that 2 p.m. as well. So
I've got a couple more. Heathmont Blue did defeat Templestowe in the prelim, so they'll move through and play Norwood next week in the grand final. We're still chasing up that Coldstream North Ringwood Red result. No update from there at the moment.
Yeah, so we'll have scores all around for this afternoon as well. So we're going to talk now. We're going to go to that Park Orchards Beaconsfield. We might just get a tip. I know we've carried on a bit, but I think we might need to put a little bit more respect on the Sharks if they can
I
win
want to
this.
talk about Park Orchards because we really haven't, like I said, I don't think we've really given them enough kudos this year. I mean, look, you know, all the glamour so far has gone South Belgrave's way, and probably rightfully so. But that being said, Park Orchards, right? I don't think we can actually undersell their season. They've basically done everything right that you could ask of a football club. The only problem is they haven't beaten South Belgrave yet. That's the only thing they haven't done wrong, have they?
Isn't it fascinating? They've only lost to two sides in the last 2 years. Mitcham a few times last year and South Belgrave twice this year.
So they've only lost 5 games since coming down a division.
Yeah, they've beat every other club every time.
Yeah, and the fact is, look, their stats. You look at their stats. Every year since they've gone up, in the divisions, and I was having a quick look at that, they've been in the top 3 defensively and offensively probably in the last 5 years in any of the divisions that they've participated in. And in essence, what's happened is, they've probably been they were unlucky to go down from Premier Division in the first place because they were very competitive that year. And look, they had a bad day on the grand final, which happens.
Weather wasn't permitting, which is I think
didn't suit them.
If that was a clear day like what we're seeing right now, they would take it up to Mitcham.
But also, cast your mind back to there was a round there where Park Orchards went to Mitcham and the ground was. And it was raining that day, and they got blown off the park in the first half as well. Yeah. And they didn't really recover from that day. It was probably their worst performance of the year, and I think when they saw the conditions on grand final day, Ryan, I think they might have spooked themselves.
Yeah,
again.
well, it's one of those ones where, look, you go back a couple of weeks prior to that, though, Mitcham did beat them on a dry deck at Tullamore Reserve too. I think the Tigers football just stacked up in that September series. Park Orchards, though, like we said, maybe we underestimate them with the way they go. I don't know, because they haven't really got close to South Belgrave this year. That's that's one question mark on them.
I can reel off some figures. They've played 8 at home. They've won 7 and 1 at home. On the road, they've played 7 and 6 and 1. So their average winning margin for the season is 37. Their average winning margin at home is 39, and their away win margin is 36. So they're averaging, they've been averaging around 90, at least 95, 96 points a game, which is above the competition, the division average. So in terms of statistically speaking, they're doing everything right.
Yeah, that's right.
Colin's great.
Blake, can I just stop you for a second? Lee, can we get the camera on the screen again?
Are you seeing the same thing I'm seeing?
Is that the tallest umpire?
That is the tallest umpire I have ever seen.
He's head and shoulders above the two rucks.
Foot easy above both of them.
Stick Stevens out there, and he towers over him. That is the tallest.
It looks like 7. It looks like a 7-foot one.
He did the ball up, and he literally threw it up about 2 foot because he didn't have to throw it up any higher.
Get him into a game here. He was dominating the ruck.
That's incredible.
I
thought I was tripping
out. No, that's why I flicked just right before you started saying. I thought, no, I'm going to flick the camera.
Put a good summer into him in the gym, and he get front up.
Yeah, I think he's quite. He'd probably blow away in a stiff breeze as well. So
he looks like Wembyana off the Spurs, or maybe I'm a bit of stretched out there. But
I tell you what, it's great to see someone out. It's great to.
He's a young bloke, obviously.
He's a young guy, and it's great that we've got the young guys like him out there umpiring our games because it's
without him
we don't have a game of
Absolutely.
football.
Correct. All right, so we're going to move to Premier Division.
All right.
And we've got I think we might have 2 dead rubber games, I would say. Blackburn taking on Berwick. I think.
Why would you say that? So, is it because the Blackburn are going so well, Blake?
Yes, I think so.
Yeah, look, Berwick, for all the good work it is, it's probably you would have liked to have seen them actually win at Edward and Flack last week and have a winning game form going into. But Blackburn, I think at the moment, they're the side to beat. Their form is absolutely irresistible.
If I do my maths correctly, my maths isn't great, as we all know.
But if don't need to say that twice.
If Blackburn win today, they will get the minor premiership. Is that correct?
Yes, correct. I just need one of their last two. Doesn't matter what else happens, they get.
So there we go. We're off. We get a tick there, which is great to see.
And it's at Moreton Park, isn't it? The game.
Yeah, that's why I said dead rubber. If it was at Edward and Flack, I would say an opposite, sort of thing. But I think they should win by, maybe around the 7 to 8 goal margin.
Well, put it this way, I mean, if you look at Blackburn's form, their average winning margin, Blake's probably been around. It's nearly been around 60 points. I mean, that's pretty good.
In my opinion, now I could be.
Toby Wooler could have another day out, mate.
He could, but I think
could kick 14 or 15.
I've got another player here, and I think he's been the recruit of the year in Premier Division. And it's from Blackburn, and I think Riley Stoddart has been the recruit of the year down at Blackburn. They've added him. They've needed another midfielder, I reckon. Jake Hammond also playing in the twos. I did see. I don't know if he's back in the ones.
I tell you what, if he is playing in the twos, he's going to have to play some unbelievable football, Jake.
He's playing today.
Is he?
Yeah, first game I think for the seniors.
Put it this way, he'll have to. He'll have to perform because the way Blackburn are going, he's going to have to do something to hold his spot.
Yeah, I kind of agree with that one. It's great seeing him too. He's a really good.
I love watching Jake. When he's on fire, he's unstoppable.
Yeah, that
plays a very clean game.
He does.
That Anzac Day game we covered last year, he was really good for the Burners. Roeville taking on Mitcham. I think the Hawks just need a win.
Just need one win in the last two, and they can lock up themselves in the 5, and they need some form too.
But it also, from what I heard from Friday, it's a danger game for Roeville taking on
I don't know if
a Mitcham side.
I don't know if I agree with that.
They beat them by 132 points last night.
I think it's a different Roeville team to I reckon.
Yeah, but Brolick and McDonald are back in, aren't they?
Yeah, but they've come back from the Euro summer. But
if they don't win today, then I mean, they put their final spot in jeopardy, and they might not deserve to finish in the top 5. But
that's just how I see it.
Would you two subscribe to the theory that Josh Clark could be the real dark smoky in the Chandler this year?
He could.
He could.
He was at the netball last night. Did mention about his performance last week.
He has probably had the best 8 weeks I think I've seen of any local footballer, right? In the last month or two.
I agree with that,
Well, with the guys that have been out on holidays and stuff, he's been there the whole time. He's been reliable.
Consistent.
Their statistics speak for themselves.
He was the Eastland Rangers captain, so that's.
And the fact is, and even when Roeville were going well early, he was still in their best 6 as well. So
he'll win their BNF. That's what I reckon.
He should.
Yeah,
he should win their BNF.
Yeah, and we're going to talk about your boys, Brash. Now, I said it to Ryan yesterday. Actually, it's actually the Gradden Stevens Cup as well. Vermont taking on South Croydon, so I call it the Stevens Cup, the Stick Stevens Cup.
The Sticks Cup.
Yeah, so he will love that as well. But now this game, if you would have asked me, and Brash, you'll probably say the same. If you would have asked me 1 month ago, this game would be out of the, if South Croydon win this, with ease. Vermont, 2 wins in a row. They're playing some really good footy. Knocked off the runners up where, if you would have asked me a month ago, no one would touch East Ringwood. That was probably the win of Vermont's year to put them back where if they win today, Brash, finals, it's still alive, but
still alive, but their percentage is going to hurt them, Blake.
Yeah, a lot.
Ryan and I last Sunday when we had a look at that, we went through the scenarios, and Vermont have to win 2 games, and then they'll need others to lose. but their percentage could be the difference if they end up on equal. They won't be able to overtake Doncaster East percentage.
Well, speaking of, Naval Park do play Doncaster East today down at Pat Wright Senior Oval. Now, if I do my maths correctly as well, if Doncaster East win and Vermont beat South Croydon, Doncaster East will go into the 5 because they've got a better percentage than both Naval Park and South Croydon. So if that goes well, and then of course if Naval Park beat South Croydon, Naval Park would be in the 5 again overnight, where South Croydon win.
I think I tipped Naval Park in this game.
I tipped Donny East.
I tipped the Bulls, but I think this is a real 50-50 game.
Yeah.
Donny has got a good record out at Pat Wright Senior Oval.
But again, we got to make a little case with Vermont just in case.
I tipped Vermont this afternoon.
I did too. Yep.
I just thought that that was their best win, and I think once again, it just shows you that when you are able to start getting your best players back on the park, and that's what I said on EFNL Sunday. I think we now have to play. I think we have to really pay a lot more attention to the fact that if your side isn't fielding their best side, the form's going to be fluctuating, and losses are going to stem from it. I think it's going to be a really good game. It's not going to be a blowout game because
South Croydon?
No, it won't be a blowout. It'll be a 3-goal game either way.
You reckon the mighty Eagles get home?
I think the Eagles may be able to turn the tables today, but South Croydon, they've got a good win-loss record against them, so you can't discount them. And I just think that South Croydon are a side, right? They perform best, like I said, when their backs are against the wall. And I just think it won't be a backs-to-the-wall game for them today because they've worked hard enough. But they just can't afford to be off that 5% today, because if they do, Vermont will nab them and take the points. Like I said, it'll be a 3-goal game. But look, Blake, I agree with you. A month ago, and I said it on air.
You did. And now that you've changed, Brad.
Well, no, because we'll put it this way. Some sides, they make you look silly, mate.
Yeah, they do. They definitely do.
And mate, sometimes, like I said, I've watched the game for so many years. Sometimes even I can look like a village idiot.
Mate,
because that's what it looked like. That's what it's like, mate.
I've got a lot of that, especially tomorrow's game.
You've got a long list
between Upper Gully and the Basin, two sides that. We don't really get along well, those two sides.
Not us. Don't
what do you
throw
mean
us
you
into
don't?
Yeah.
Oh, is that because of what past liaisons? Is it?
Yeah. Anyway,
it's dumb comments you've made.
I will be needing security, I reckon. There's security down at the final series.
There is security down at the final.
Yeah, but they're not coming to defend you, mate.
Anyway, we've got one more game to talk to in Premier before we get to bring on our core team as well.
Yeah.
Baldwin taking on the East Ringwood grand final rematch. It's a bit weird, talking about this game as well, because I think the tips went to East Ringwood, and I know it's at Baldwin, and Baldwin.
I tipped the Tigers.
You tipped the Tigers, Brian. Who did you go?
I tipped the Roos, but
I had to tip the Tigers.
I
just think that. I just think that they've been flirting with, both sides have been flirting with their form a little bit. And like I said, Baldwin lost last week, but it didn't do them any harm on terms of the lather, and neither did it. The only thing it did do was the fact that for East Ringwood, the chance of finishing on top and having the week off is now out of the equation. So these two sides know that they're going to be playing each other twice in a row in 3 weeks. So to me, I just think for mine, I think Baldwin at home are always a very hard proposition, and East Ringwood, they've just gone off the boil a touch.
They have.
I'm going to tip Baldwin at home today.
I tip the Roos. I think they're, I think they beat Baldwin last year at last year. I think I could be wrong.
I think they split 1-1.
Okay, so I think maybe
they definitely beat Baldwin at home.
Yeah. I know, by 80 points. They won by 80 points
that was when Baldwin were on their unwin. That was the first game they lost for the year, Baldwin.
Yeah, it was the game that they kicked very inaccurately and only sort of just got across the line.
Yeah, and they couldn't score in the second half.
Yeah, Baldwin couldn't score,
The thing is about with footy mass as well is that this will be the qualifying final between Bowen and East Ringwood. Both of these sides will be. So it's kind of almost like a rehearsal.
Yeah. Well,
sort
I think
of thing.
they also too. They're also playing for a little bit of This is where the psychological side of the game's going to come into it, right? And I think both coaches get a chance today. Maybe they might even throw the magnets around just to see if they can upset or find any equilibrium or anything that might give them an edge in a couple of weeks' time. But these two coaches, right, they're that well groomed and well scouted, right? You're not going to pull the wool over their eyes too much.
No.
It's going to basically come down to those two sides, whoever puts their best side on the park on the day. If either side have got injuries, I reckon Baldwin can cover it, but I'm just not sure about East Ringwood.
Well, how about these ends? I've just signed on my team sheet that I got on my phone here.
Yep.
So they've got Ridd, Slimming, Chevy Anderson,
all back
Walker,
inside it.
Freeman and Kempson coming into that team.
And no Tovey for East Ringwood, unless he's been included now, but yesterday he wasn't listed and playing some VFL, I'm assuming.
Keep talking and I'll try to chase that one up for you.
So I think the great thing about Premier Division, round 16 will go down as the round, right, that set up the final 2 weeks of Premier Division beautifully, because there's so many we know Blackburn are one win away from having the week off, but we already know the qualifying final. But the beauty of the other four sides, they're still going to be going hammer and tong in the last two games, right, to try and cement a final spot.
Yeah, I kind of agree with that one as well. So I'm just having a quick look. I'll just have a little scroll around. He's not listed, so I presume he's playing VFL at Collingwood for Josh Tavey. Oh, no, he's not. No, he's not playing, so he must be injured because he's... they've just had a look here. There's no T Tovey, so must be... and
they need to get... And Billo's been in and out of the side this year. And they need to run him into some form if Tovey's going to be in and out. Bilo's got to be running into some form.
Well, they haven't actually played that much together this year.
No, they haven't.
Been in and out.
Bay 13 is up and about. I've just heard a few tap of the signs out there. So
looking forward to it.
We're giving it a rumble, though.
Are you going to interview them on the boundary, Ryan?
We'll see. We'll see how the game progresses.
Just give them fair warning first.
Probably earlier the better.
I reckon. That's what I was about to say. But yeah,
there's our man. That was our umpire again, who's gone into defence at the moment. Yeah. That is the tallest umpire I've ever seen.
Well, if you've seen Henry from East Ringwood, he's a tall beast as well. But obviously he plays. He's not an umpire, of course. But yeah, so we covered pretty much. Oh, hang on. We forgot one game, boys.
What have we forgotten?
We forgot Montrose South Belgrave.
he saved it for last. Saints by 7.
I think Saints win this one. But I have to say this now. It was a very emotional night on Thursday. I went down to the Montrose club rooms and Gary Ayres was there and he thanked everyone and for everything that he's done since coming into the club in 2022. It was emotional because he did a lot for the club.
Definitely
for the culture. I think point of view and
also it's not over yet because
it is. I think it's over.
No. All right. Well. Look,
unless there's a miracle.
It's hard to back him against South Belgrave, but due to percentage, they've still got a 5% gap. So if they do win and North Ringwood defeat Bayswater, you'd think on percentage they'd still get in. So don't write them completely off.
No way. I mean,
all right, write them off.
We're talking. Look, we've said that about sides, and like I said, sometimes when you're playing on emotion, it doesn't matter what the other side are, regardless of whether they're a good side or a bad side. If they can't match the intensity or the psychological edge on the day, they'll get beaten.
Yeah. Footy's a funny game. I'm not tipping them. I think South Belgrave will win, but just keep an eye on it today.
Okay.
Keep an eye on it.
I think I need to stop being negative about Montrose.
Yeah.
But
it's either one extreme or the other, isn't it? With
so we got time. We've got some AFL scores. I don't know if we can bring them in.
Are the Tigers playing?
No, they're playing tomorrow against North Melbourne. So there you go. The Brush Lieutenant Cup tomorrow down at Tassie. But we will all be doing our EFL duties. But in the Expansion Cup, I don't know if you guys listen to this.
I'll give you the cup now, Blake.
You'll beat us tomorrow, North.
I'll give you the cup. You can have the cup, mate.
I forgot to ask you. You'll be down there tomorrow.
Oh, yes, I'll be. Yeah. I'll be hosting tomorrow, my friend.
Yes, I haven't checked I was more focused about today, but that's what tomorrow I'll get on to.
Yes, I'm all set for tomorrow, Blake, so I'm ready to rock and roll.
So Carlton kicked 7 goals in the first quarter, so they're all over Port Adelaide. They lead 47-27, and Gold Coast losing to the Giants 68-40. So we're going to take a quick break. And then after this, we should, I don't know, but we should be having our first bounce. And the call team, there's a little bit of a biffo in front of us, which was what we'd love to see, but that will do us. We're going to have a quick break right on cue.
As Sarah opened her best friend Jackie's wedding invitation, she was overcome with a wave of emotion. While her 2 young boys wrestled on the floor, tears of happiness rolled down Sarah's cheeks as she saw the words she'd been longing to see. Please note, this wedding will be a child-free event. Well, Sarah, looks like we're off to Eastland for a new frock and some heels. And let's book in that babysitter. For all of life's little moments, there's Eastland. Eastland. Live real.
At Yarra Valley Water, we know reducing your shower time, or show time, to 4 minutes can save you an average of $200 a year on water and energy bills. Shower shorter. Save water. Authorised by the Victorian Government, 1 Treasury Place, Melbourne.
Sprained your ankle, bursting through the banner? Broke a finger, high-fiving the ruckman? Or did you run into the goal post again? For bumps, breaks or bleeds, be seen sooner, close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department. The preferred provider of emergency care to the Eastern Football Netball League, you'll generally experience shorter wait times. You don't need private health, but there is an out-of-pocket fee. Be seen sooner, close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department, 262 Mountain Highway, Wanturna.
Do you feel good about your bank? Because there is a bank you can feel good about. They share their profits to fund big community projects, small community clubs, and vital emergency services. They've given $250 million to help Australian communities thrive. They have all the products and tech you expect from a big bank, with service you don't. It's Bendigo Bank. Feel good about who you bank with. Try Bendigo. Search bendigobank.com.au or search Bendigo Bank near me.
The first time I met the team at Tobin Brothers Funerals, I felt like I'd known them for years. They're so caring, honest and passionate. James McLeod, Managing Director of Tobin Brothers Funerals, sums it up best when he says,
"Every day our people get out of bed to assist client families in their absolute time of need. Our people love what they do, and you will not find a more highly trained group of people than those at Tobin Brothers."
Visit tobinbrothers.com.au. Tobin Brothers Funerals, celebrating lives.
Hi, I'm Ben Desson from Montrose Football Netball Club, and when I need a new kit for a night out, I head over to Eastland. But Eastland is more than a shopping centre. They support a range of community organisations and have been major partners of the Eastern Football Netball League since 2018. Thanks, Eastland.
You are listening to Radio Eastern FM 98.1.
With live and exclusive coverage of the EFNL football season, bringing you the match of the day with score updates from all divisions.
And now we cross to our commentary team for the Radio Eastern 98.1 Match of the Day coverage.
Welcome back to the Eastland Division 4 Match of the Round. It's a win or go home scenario. Whoever wins will be playing in the Division 4 Eastland Final Series. But for the loser, unfortunately, time has come to an end because won't be playing in finals. My name is Blake Tennant. On the call team today is with my great mate, and it's a tricky one because I've listened to you, and to call alongside you today, it's pretty special. So please welcome Ben Warren-Smith.
Welcome to you, Blake, and I'm rapt to be out here, and I've been looking forward to calling this game with you all week. It's been a long time coming, and and I've been really invested in watching your progression through the EFNL media team, and you're doing a great job. And today we get to call a really important clash out here at Warrandyte. And I was talking to Ray earlier, when I used to play out here, you could not see it was just a mud pot. You just were clunking around, and these days the ground looks great. It looks dry, but that's what grounds look like these days. It doesn't mean that it's rock hard. It looks in good condition. There's a good local crowd down here. There's a lot to play for here today.
It is.
And as far as Division 4 goes, it's as exciting as it gets.
Yeah, and I played my retirement match here as well.
I heard about that.
And now I'm going to throw it up here. I call it the celebrity of Warrandyte because I came here today and I had 3 people come up to Ray. He's like the celebrity of Warrandyte. He knows the ground better than all of us, I reckon. He's umpired, he's played cricket here, and he's a true Warrandyte man, even though he doesn't live around the suburb of Warrandyte. Please
Couldn't be further from it.
Please welcome Ray Baird.
Thanks, Blake.
Try turning your mic on, Ray.
Thanks, Blake. And BWS, I've got both ends of the scale here, the old and the new calling, hey? No, you've earned your spot, Blake. And look, it's great to come out here, and particularly history in the making today. If Croydon North MLOC can get up and play finals for the first time ever since coming into the competition, that's one side of it. And the other side, of course, you look at the start of the season to Warrandyte. They started off atrocious, 3 or 4 losses. But they find their way back into it and looking forward to a really good game.
Yes, indeed, and of course the one and only Wayne Brasher, of course, on the special comments chair. Did pre-game as well. You just you can't get rid of Wayne until he's ready, I guess, to do it. But it's always great to see you on the call team, Brash.
Yeah, thank you, Blake, and great to be calling. Great to be calling the EFNL football with yourself and my 2 closest friends in BWS and Ray. Really enjoy. I always enjoy being with them, calling a game of football, and I'm glad that you've decided to be part of the circus this afternoon.
I feel like I feel like coming in today. I feel like I'm just like, you guys have known each other for a long time. I feel like I'm ruining the party. But
no, it's all right.
Oh, you're not ruining anything.
we can ruin our own party. Don't you worry.
But no, it feels good being up here. We will have Ryan Long. I think he's eagerly waiting for us to tune on boundary as well.
Yeah, I'm with you, Blake. Great to be out here at Warrandyte Reserve. We started the season with Warrandyte in that game against Bulleen Templestowe, and now we're here in this final round of the season. So the coin toss just about to go underway out here at ground level. Ground conditions very good. It is quite windy out here at stages. It does pick up as it goes. As Croydon North MLOC have won the toss, they'll be kicking to your left side of your screen this afternoon.
Ryan Long, they said I know Warrandyte back to front, mate. I'll just give you a bit of advice. Don't go over the other side of the fence today because there's a few Joe Blakes over there in the long grass.
Yeah, well, I'll take that on board, but very much looking forward to it.
I was going to ask, Ray, how many cricket balls have you hit into the creek?
Too many. Lost count.
Yeah, no, I thought that was definitely going to come up. But if we can, Megan, if you can, it's completely up to you, but we do have a Bay 13.
Megan can't hear you, by the way.
She definitely turned her head,
though.
I thought she has the headphones on.
Oh, no, she's got headphones on, but she listens to podcasts.
Yeah. Oh, that's fine. But we do have a Bay 13 where the blue marquees are as well, so that's going to be
You love that Bay 13 over there, don't you?
Well, I've been to the the real Bay 13 at the MCG, and I hope it gets up that standard because obviously the Ashes are coming in, so that the Barmy Army will be in full force.
Well, I reckon you will have been to Bay 13, but you won't have been to the real
That's
Bay
right,
13. Hey, Ray.
When the spectators grabbed hold of Jon Snow, the English opening bowler, nearly dragged him over the fence. Anyway, we're here for football.
Yeah, we are.
Otherwise, Lee Green's going to lose it if we keep talking cricket.
Yeah, and we'll just go through our tips. Brian, if you can listen, do you want to give us your tip for this game? And then we'll go through the rest.
I'm sticking with Warrandyte. I don't think there'll be too much in it. I think probably 1 to 2 goals, but I'll stick with the Bloods to get across the line.
BWS?
Croydon North MLOC for me today by 4 points.
He's on the Kangaroos as well. Yeah. Ray Baird?
Am I on?
No,
you're on.
You're on. You are.
Okay.
The lights are on, but nobody's home.
All right, that's all right.
We've got you, Ray.
No, I'm going for Warrandyte. I just think they've got a little bit more experience, although it's going to be nothing in it.
Yeah, and Wayne Brasher?
Yeah, Warrandyte by about 4 goals, Blake.
Yeah, I'm going to go Warrandyte.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah. I love my Croydon North, but I think today Warrandyte will be too classy. So
well, we're about to get underway, and it would be only fitting that Blake starts us off as the umpire holds the ball aloft for the final round in Division 4 match of the day. It is Warrandyte versus Croydon North MLOC.
It is indeed. The two teams. Galway in the ruck for Croydon North. He gets a hit out, gets a kick straight away. That was by Will Robinson. A hand pass there by Jake Gurin. Gets it inside. First time for Croydon North today. And Lockie Polly snaps around the corner, having a really strong start for Croydon North. He's having a breakout year, I reckon, Lockie Polly. Kicked the game winner against Whitehorse Pioneers. And if you can look back, because that was a really crucial goal to get where Croydon North are trying to be. So we're just on the pocket now down here at Warrandyte Reserves. The two rucks going at it. Warrandyte get a clearing kick out of the defensive 50. Intercept mark taken. First time we get to see Warrandyte get on the attack today. We saw the first clearance by Croydon North. And a kick that was by Bradford and Jack. And a mark taken just where on the outer side wing where the coaches' boxes are down here at Warrandyte. And a mark taken. They're looking pretty strong at the moment, trying to get it in forward for Warrandyte. The Mighty Bloods, they like to be called. And a one-on-one in the goal square. A lot of Croydon North available. Appleby, the captain, involved. And Warrandyte will drag this one up and it'll be a ball up.
So we've gone a minute and a half here in the first term on EFL Game Day, match of the day. Umpire Brad Pulley, former member of the media team, throws the ball aloft. Little tap out. Nicely taken that time by Robertson. Scrambled a kick out to the half-back line. The Bloods did have the numbers, but the Hads of Sport came in. Nicely done there by Verstegen. Inside forward 50, fisted away. And a few Bronx cheers as well as some claps over the boundary line, and out of bounds she goes. If you're down here today, go and get a blood burger. One of the best in the league.
How'd you go? Did you like it today?
I haven't had one just yet. I'm saving that for a little bit later.
Can confirm, juicy as.
Yes, I had one too. Very good.
Look, a nervous start by both sides, but I just like the transition that Warrandyte did out of the back 50 and got the ball up to their forward line.
I've still got a bit of indigestion from last night, Blake, so I'm just waiting for that to pass. As a little kick goes over the top there as McCain sees it over the boundary line and out of bounds once again. We'll have Wayne Brasher right throughout the afternoon bringing us all those important around-the-ground scores as you go local for your footy today. So make sure if you're out there and you're one of the people that are charged with updating the scores that you keep them right up to date, because Brash will be all over it as the umpire throws it in. Another stoppage. We'll give it back to Blake to ignite something here.
So Galway and, of course, Jack Beasley in the ruck. You'll be seeing them a lot today for these two. Carroll is having a really good, strong season for the Bloods. Will Nelson involved. Jack Palmer involved there. Appleby just taps it behind him. But first to get there will be Daniel Patira. And Croydon North looking strong. It's on the scoreboard end down here at Warrandyte Reserve. And a strong tackle again. So the scoreboard still no score, but a free kick, it looks like. No, the umpire's just going to ball it up. Maybe a late whistle or two whistles. So we'll begin play yet again. Galway gets the hit out. Very tall man, Tom Galway. I think we said on pre-game when Ben Oakes was on, he's a young ruckman as well. So
it's Galway, not Galway, is that right?
That's it. Oh, that's how I'm running.
No, I'm going with what you're the expert.
Okay, Galway. So the Bloods again. They get into the centre field where the cricket pitch is, and first to get there will be Will Nelson. Finds Carroll. Having a fine year, as I said before. He'll probably be up there for BNF for Warrandyte, and they look to get in the attack again. There was a kick there. That was by Alex Simpson. 1-on-1 in the goal square. Yeah. And again, mark taken by Jack Beasley. And we've seen him in the ruck, boys, so he might be swinging in times with going forward and ruck today. So it doesn't particularly look like a tall sort of ruck, but good to see. Good passage there.
Good mark there.
So Jack Beasley can kick Warrandyte's first goal of the day. He's on an angle here, or you'll probably say maybe 10-15 metres away from the goals. Should convert here. A little bit of wind going that way. He lines up, kick it's on its way, and that's the first for the Eastland match of the day. And it goes to Warrandyte. They move to score to 1 straight 6. The Croydon North MLOC yet to score.
One thing Croydon North's got to be very wary of, and it was in that instance of play, the corridor will be used by Warrandyte. So Croydon North, I think that at all times they've got to be really wary. Someone's got to be in that corridor to stop that surge forward.
So Warrandyte draw first blood, no pun intended. 5 minutes gone here in the first half.
I didn't come up with that one, so that wasn't in my...
I've come in sharp today.
It's also just started to rain, gents.
Hayton got the knockdown. It'll be the Kangaranzo with the switch on. Came out towards the court direction. It went over the top of his head. Palmer was in there as well. The ball went skew-if and made it difficult for anybody to win possession. So we will have a ball up just inside the centre square. It's been sunny all day. Now all of a sudden the clouds have decided to come this way. The ball knocked away. There's a lot of players around this football. Hard to get it out. Palmer brought to ground in a strong tackle. We'll have a ball up.
Both sides just sounding each other out still. We've been going 5.5 minutes.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a real tight encounter, Ray, for most of the afternoon here.
Hayton got a little quick kick in towards the middle of the ground, and still both sides struggling to hit the targets early in this piece.
So it looks like Beasley and Hayton will be switching in the ruck, I've noticed.
Nicely spotted. Hayton had the front spot. Carroll was in there, got the quick handball away. But his teammate under a fair bit of pressure in Joshy Myers, and we'll have another ball up.
You can't see it, but he got a fresh tat to Zach Carroll. You can't see it on the picture, but he got it on Monday, he told me.
Rightio. Hayton, little flick over the back, but it'll be Croydon North to go forward. Here's Lee Odermatt, the journeyman of the EFNL, sees it over the boundary line and out of bounds.
So what, he still looks pretty good for his age, old ladies. He still moves around well, doesn't he?
Doesn't he? Yep.
Fit as a fiddle. Fantastic player for such a long time. Still a required player wherever he goes. A bit like Ray Baird, chases the coin a little bit, maybe some might say, but anyway. As good luck to him as well. When you're that good, you can make those calls. As in towards the middle of the ground, just like Ray's. Simpson got the handball. They're backwards to go forwards. Wilson now. They'll squeeze something out over the top of Carroll's head. Will it sit up for him? No, it will not. It'll be knocked over the boundary line and out of bounds. Good play there by Matty McCain. And we'll have a boundary throw in.
Under a lot of pressure then, the Croydon North MLOC side. Warrandyte, they had a lot of outside runners. They just couldn't break clear.
So Galway and Hayton in the ruck. So get a hand pass and a strong tackle. So they've actually switched it, actually. It's now O'Donoghue, Adam O'Donoghue in the ruck. So they've switched the ruck stocks around. So O'Donoghue couldn't get the hit out there. Hayton got that one. And the blood's looking good with Michael Cullum getting a clearance kick for Warrandyte. Here they go on the attack. Simpson kicks it into the pocket deep inside. 221's in there. Reed involved with, of course, Jake Moss. He spins around, gets a dribble sort of kick involved, but the first to get there will be Daniel Batara. And he gets it forward and a smothered, and it'll be out of bounds to the scoreboard end down here. Scoreboard reads on the Bendigo Bank scoreboard. 8 minutes in. Warrandyte 1 straight 6. The Croydon North yet to score. First goal went to Jack Beasley, of course, for that first goal. And overcast conditions, and I've just seen a little bit of rain, so I think I just shut my mouth about the weather because I said that on pre-game, and look what's happening. So strong tackle laid by Carroll, but first to pick it up will be Harvey Wilson. He gets it on the attack for Warrandyte, and they bomb it forward, and a mark taken, and it's going to be taken by Josh Appleby, the co-captain for Warrandyte this year.
He's obviously the key forward, Blake, that they're going to, and he's very strong in the air.
He did tell me as well. He just stays in the box in the forward.
Yeah.
So,
and very important that he had the front position in that marking contest.
Bay 13 will let us know about this one. Josh Appleby can line up and kick Warrandyte's second of the day here. He's sort of like on an angle here. He's gone for the traditional drop punt here. So Josh Appleby can line up and kick Warrandyte's second. Bay 13 lets him know, and he points to them. The Diters are off to a strong start here. They moved to 2 straight 12 to Croydon North, yet to score. And we've gone 9 minutes 25 into this first quarter.
Well, it's the two spearheads down in Warrandyte's forward line who have presented well and taken 2 good marks early in this game, Ray.
Yeah, look, at Warrandyte, they've been able to find, as I just called before, outside runners. Every time there's a contest, as the hand pass comes out and there's a Warrandyte player out there. So as far as Croydon North's concerned, they've just got to watch the outside of that ring.
A little bit of drizzle coming down now. 2-goal lead to the Bloods as the umpire throws it up straight down into the arms there of Robertson. He was dispossessed of the football. Ball hits the deck, going nowhere. Alex Condello will hand it back to the umpire and we'll restart it right in the middle of Warrandyte reserve. As a little flick that time came from O'Donoghue, went straight into his opponent Hayton's arms, who's been pinged for holding the foot. He tried to do a little pirouette, couldn't release the football legally. So it'll be a free kick to Adam O'Donoghue. Comes in now, kicks it right into the hot spot, about 30 metres out from goal for Croydon North. There's a handball over the top there by Palmer. He got dispossessed. Nicely done there by Gurin. Up towards the top of the goal square. The ball goes across the face. Will it stay alive? It just does. Warrandyte keeping it alive, gaining a valuable 20 metres, and out of bounds she goes as we go around the grounds with Rain Brusher.
Yeah, Premier Division ball and 1-2. East Ringwood 1 behind. Roval, Mitcham 1 goal apiece. South Croydon 2 straight. Vermont 2 behinds.
Thanks very much, Brash. Keep the scores coming through this afternoon. Brash will be all over it. As the hand came out now, Carroll played for the free kick, didn't win it. The umpire said play on. Guerin was in there. Little kick off the ground by Warrandyte. Comes there right in front of us here in the broadcast position. Seen over the boundary line by College, and boundary throw in shoes. College, I should say.
College?
I went a bit posh, didn't I? College.
Just a little bit fancy.
I call it college. That's how I found it on my
we'll
attention.
go with that. As a little handball over the top. Sorry, Condello up towards the centre half forward line. Bouncing football. It's still in that hot spot. Charging through Bradford. Got brought to ground in a strong tackle. And it will be a ball up.
A little bit of feeling for this one as well. Carroll's having a laugh there. So Adam O'Donoghue in the ruck against Hayton, and a free kick going away. It looks like it's going to go to Hayton. Bit of a hold going on for Warrandyte. Big fella's just going to slow things down for Warrandyte going forward. Pack mark couldn't get there, but first to get there will be number 21 and Jake Moss. May is involved, the other co-captain, kicks it to the other co-captain in Josh Appleby, kicked the second goal for Warrandyte. We're going 12 minutes into this first quarter. So we're on our pocket down here. You can hear the music pumping as well downstairs.
Yeah, I thought there was a bit of techers going down there.
You're into that sort of stuff?
I love it. Psytrance is my thing, but beggars can't be choosers.
And as play resumes, and mark taken for Warrandyte. It's going to be marked by Jacob Cullen Hall. So he wants to get it inside the forward 50 for Warrandyte. Kicks it to the Appleby direction, but gets spoiled. Kick off the ground to go for Croydon North, but first to pick it up there would be Jack Bradford. He gets it forward, and the mark taken again to that man in Appleby. He's on song today, looks like at early stages, of course, first quarter, but again, he's on that same sort of spot. He must just love Bay 13. I think he just, he's living it inside for Warrandyte. He's going to kick, I'll say maybe around 20 metres on an angle for Warrandyte to kick their third of the afternoon.
That turn of foot, though, was absolutely magnificent to spin around and hit I think it was Bradford, wasn't it?
How quick was he to get to the football as well?
Warrandyte look a little bit more switched on early here.
Yeah, they do, Bresh.
So Appleby on an angle can line up a kick the Warrandyte's third of the day.
Doesn't miss.
He likes it. He likes it.
It's a goal. And that moves Warrandyte 3 straight 18 to Croydon North, yet to score. Croydon North MLOC yet to score. We've gone 13 minutes in to this first quarter. Wayne Brusherwood scores.
Yeah, let's go. Div 1, South Belgrave 2-1, Montrose 1 straight, Baronia and Moorabak 6 points apiece, Bayswater are up by a point, Beaconsfield up by a goal, and Nor with the bye. And in Div 2, we've got Waverley Blues 3 points, Heathmont 1 point, Wanturna South 1-5, Croydon yet to score, Ringwood 2, Littledale 1, Templestowe 1-2-8, Mulgrave 0, and East Burwood 1-2-8, Surrey Park 1 behind.
Ball back in the middle here. 18 points is the margin. They jumped out to a very handy lead here Warrandyte on their home patch as a kick from Croydon North goes forward now. This is a bit better of a go as they're slinging into a tackle. Condallo didn't do enough with it. Carroll will take the advantage here for Warrandyte. Dumps the ball out towards the wing position. Cullen was there. He took the mark on the chest. Wastes no time. Swings the ball in towards the hot spot in the Appleby direction, who's been around it at the fall of the ball. Moss was there. This way, that way. Very fancy. A little skew F kick, though. They might still have the numbers here, the Bloods. They're under a lot of pressure. The Kangaroos came in numbers, but there might be a free kick for a high tackle. Umpire Brad Pulley comes in and said that was a little bit too harsh there, Matt McCain. And it'll be a free kick to Warrandyte, about 45 metres out from goal, directly in front. Across the halfway mark of this first term, and having a shot on goal will be
67.
Will
Gribus.
Will Gribus, a famous name down here at the Warrandyte Football Club.
Yes.
So Will Gribus just crosses a 50 now. Comes in. Geez, he had a fair bit of purchase on that one, young Will. What a fantastic goal that is. And look at the boys all get around him as well. That's 4 straight now on the Bendigo Bank scoreboard. And this game is all of a sudden looking quite dangerously coming into a dangerous part this early in the game. Right?
Yeah, look, Croydon North, they're just having trouble getting the ball inside their forward 50. There's no sort of system moving out of the centre. But Warrandyte, when they do get the ball on the turnover, they have runners everywhere. They're running right out wide, and also they're using the corridor at times. So things look really good at this stage for Warrandyte, but it's only early days.
Well, they can only do what they're doing at the moment.
Yep.
Yeah, all the pressure is going Warrandyte's way. The momentum is really on, and Hampton will be in the ruck for Warrandyte. So three ruck changes at the moment that we've seen go in for Warrandyte. He's up against the big fella in Tom Galway. That's what I think. I'll go for one of those two, but one of them's definitely right. As Palmer gives it to Carroll with a hand pass, and we're on our broadcast wing where we are on the terrific spot down here down at Warrandyte. And a kick going to, of course, Taylor Holly into the side. Finds McCain wearing the famous long sleeves. Love to see it.
Yeah.
And that isn't a great kick. And finds Zach Carroll. And Warrandyte looking to go for a switch kick here and finds Mitchell Wilson. Warrandyte slowing things down.
Yeah. Once again, they've got runners everywhere.
Yeah, there's Jack Bradford. He's had a lot of the ball this corner. And that's going to go out of bounds, and it'll be a boundary throw in. So it's all things going Warrandyte's way. They lead 4 straight, 24 to Croydon North MLOC, yet to score. 17 minutes and 25 seconds on the...
do they have a bar over there in Baker?
Yeah, they do. Yeah.
I was going to say, geez, you wouldn't want to be drawing the short straw to walk back over to get all the tinnies.
Yeah, I kind of agree with that one. If I was in that position, I'd want to have a bar right next to me. It'll be terrific to be part of it. But
you'd be the gopher. Go for everything. You'd be the one walking over to the bar, Blake.
I'm about 6 cans of it. No, I wouldn't do that. Drink responsibly, of course, as Galway gets a hit out of the ruck, finds Polly.
Good.
He's been in the midfield, playing forward, of course, having a really good start.
So 18 minutes tick over on the Bendigo Bank scoreboard. True centre half forward position for Warrandyte. Straight down in the arms there of McCain, though. The Bloods do have the numbers. Palmer, little flick handball over the top. A series of handballs now for Warrandyte. Up towards the half forward line. Lux of fortune. Josh Myers.
Don't know if that was 15.
Fell into his lap. He's about 55 out, and he's going back with a little bit of confidence here, Josh Myers.
He looks very confident, doesn't he, BWS?
Well, we've seen that. We just saw the kick from Will Gribus travel every bit of 50 metres. So there's a little bit of a breeze pushing down this way. They've kicked 4 straight. They're going for their 5th. So while the momentum and the going's good, why not go for it? Crosses the 50. He got a bit of a hook on this one. It goes very wide. Just touched in the nick of time. No, it wasn't. Out of bounds on the full. And Dan Batira to bring the ball back in for the Kangaroos, who wants to switch the play here. And he did just that. They've got numbers out wide. In position A was Reed. So they work themselves across the face of goal and out to the half back line here, Croydon North. The kick will go down towards the wing position. A 25-metre penalty will go the way of Croydon North for encroaching on the man on the mark. So every little bit helps. No one's standing the mark, so he may as well take off here, would be the smart play. Gives a quick handball away now. That was good. Now up towards the half-forward line, travelling. Well, every time they go up there, they're turning it over and over. Fallows this time for the Bloods takes the mark, then kicks it out of bounds on the full. Let's go to Wayne Brasher around the ground.
South Belgrave 2-1-13, Montrose 3 straight, Baronia 2-1, Muralbark 1-1, Bayswater 2 behinds, North Ringwood 1 goal, Beaconsfield 3-1, Park Orchards 1-1.
Blight goes very long into towards the forward pocket, but it was a 3-on-1 situation that time, knocked over the boundary line and out of bounds.
But there's no movement inside their forward 50 to give the kicker a target.
I kind of agree there, Ray. Back to Wayne Brasher in the score centre.
Yeah, Baldwin 2-2, East Ringwood 2-1, Blackburn 4-1, Berwick 1 straight, Roval 2-2, Mitcham 1 straight, Vermont 4 behinds, South Croydon 4 straight, and no score yet from Noble Park or Doncaster East.
Yeah, you've only one down there,
well, it
BWS.
could be the last score from Vermont all day with Wayne Brasher.
Back to this game.
Sorry, Brash.
It's all right, mate.
It's all right. It happens.
Yeah. Now look, Croydon North's got to get some sort of forward system when they're going inside their forward 50. They're just kicking the ball down in
They
hope.
don't have a forward system at the moment.
Well, they've got to create one.
And Polly gets a kick, playing into the middle today. He's obviously, I've said before, he's played as a forward. He's predominantly known as a forward. And it's just a little bit of a panic station, so I feel, for Croydon North. And getting the hit out was Taylor Hayton. He's been, I think, terrific in the ruck, giving him first use. I feel like he's got a big body and he's using it to his advantage.
Yeah. Now this is to the advantage of Croydon North. They've got to try and set something up at this stoppage.
So Conrad then drops in the ruck. He gets the hit out. Leo Namat's involved. What a player he's been. A 5-time premiership player, of course, down at Heathmont. And South Belgrave, of course, been a really good player. And legend, you can call him if you want. And a strong tackle laid. We're deep inside Croydon North's forward 50, and Bendroff wasn't happy with the big fella in the ruck doing that. So we're just in Croydon North's forward 50, probably about 15 metres on an angle here, top of the goal square, you would say. Strong tackle, another stoppage, a lot of stoppages in this game as well. Bit of argy-bargy as well, a few knocks around, which is what we love. It's a cutthroat mini-final, I would say. Getting involved there was Will Nielsen. So we've gone 22 minutes into this first quarter, 4 straight 24. Last week we had a 24-minute quarter, so I don't know what this quarter is going to be today. I think that's the quickest I've seen since joining the media team. And a holding the ball. It's going to be a holding the ball free kick going to Croydon North.
Yeah.
Don't know about that one, but it will be. And that will be number 4, Jake Buren. Can line up and kick Croydon North's first of the day. He's directly in front here. Should not miss this unless he can...
Giving himself a fair old run-up for a 10-metre out kick.
Nerves. It's a nerves, BWS. As he can line up and kick the Kangaroos first of the day. Jake Buren, he does so. And that moves Croydon North their first of the day. 1 straight 6 to Warrandyte, 4 straight 24. We've gone 23 minutes into this first quarter.
He kicked it that far. He aced the guy with the tennis racket in the tennis court.
You would have played a bit of tennis down here at Warrandyte,
No, tennis, no way.
Great sport, tennis. Heaps better than cricket.
We're having too much fun here on Saturday, Arvo. I love it. I feel like I'm that little kid who just have to tell you guys
Separating.
You guys have got to remember, I've got a lot of support here in Warrandyte, so you want to watch what you say.
I'm sick of seeing you sign autographs, to be honest.
You've probably been to the Grand too, no doubt, Ray.
23 and a half gone in his first term.
There's probably a bar named after him.
And we have an 18-point margin. Everyone's kicking straight, 4 goals to 1 goal.
Yep.
See if Croydon North can kick another one just before the siren sounds to announce quarter time as the handballer looping one over the top. Guerin was there, went over his head. Odermatt, who's been relatively quiet in this first term, lays a strong tackle, will have a ball up. About 55 out from the Croydon North goal line.
Just shows you how well I'm going today, gents. I'm looking for Div 3 scores and they're not playing till tomorrow.
I thought you looked a little bit stressed out there, Brash.
I'm thinking, where's my Div 3 scores?
You got an early bird ticket, did you?
Are you having a sleepover down at East Ringwood tomorrow or Jubilee Park?
Here we go.
Quick kick from a stoppage goes out towards the wing position. Who's going to win clear possession here? There's a lot of players that have been going after the ball, a little bit AFL styles today. Simpson got the quick handball out. Now they'll push themselves up towards the half-forward line. Warrandyte bouncing football. They've got the numbers, though, through McCann. The Kangarams goes backwards to go forwards. That was okay. Batira sold a little bit of candy on the right boot. It was a good purchase on it as well. Went for Galway, the big ruckman, but Carroll was there for Warrandyte to mop up the pieces. Got the old one too, then wanted to create the risky switch. That's a risky switch, all right. As Lachlan Polly, who's kicked the most goals so far this year for the Kangarams, will go back and just on the eve of quarter time to reduce the margin back to 12.
Look, the switch was probably there, but you don't give the ball that much air time. Heaps of air time for the opposition player just to come in and mark it.
But he also conceded 20 metres as well with the switch as well, Ray. That's what makes it worse.
So Lachlan Polly sets up just like Jeremy Cameron does, squeezes the life out of the football. And he comes in now. He'll cross the 50 and he'll kick from 40 out directly in front. What a nice little last couple of minutes this will be for the Kangarams if this one can go through. Drop punt, go for a goal. Made no mistake. Straight over the goal umpire's head. It goes. And we've got the game back to a nice margin of 12 points here just before quarter time. 26 gone. 24 plays 12. Wayne Brasher around the ground.
Yeah, Premier Division. Baldwin 2-2. East Ringwood 2-1-13, Blackburn 4-1-25, Berwick 2 straight 12, Roval 2-2-14 leading Mitcham 2 straight 12, South Croydon 4 straight 24 leading Vermont 1-4-10 and 1 point apiece between Doncaster East and Noble Park, and in Div 1 South Belgrave 2-3-15 trailing Montrose 3 straight 18, Baronia 2-1-13, Murrelbach 2-2-14, Bayswater 2 behinds trailing North Ringwood 1-1-7 and Beaconsfield 3-1-19 leading Park Orchards 2-2-14.
Thank you, Wayne Brasher, keeping us up to date in the score centre. Doing a terrific job. Keep those scores coming as well. And it's going to be a mark taken there.
That's a good mark. That's a good mark. Good gutsy mark.
We're in the 36. We listed him as 40, but he's got the 36 today. And a smother there. That was by Will Nelson. So it's. I feel like Croydon North, they've evened this game up a little bit, but still going Warrandyte's way. Let's go back to the score centre with Wayne Brasher.
First score from Bulleen Temp. They're 3 straight 18 leading Kilsyth 1 behind.
Thank you, Wayne Brasher, of course. You can click as well, Brash, for the Whitehorse Forest Hill game. They don't have the live scoring, but they do have, if you click on the game, so that could be up.
That old chestnut, the old click, eh?
Yeah.
Well, the clicking's doing nothing at the moment.
Yeah, and that will do
Click and no collect.
And that is quarter time down here at Warrandyte Recreation Reserve. It's Warrandyte 4 straight 24 to Croydon North MLOC 2 straight 12. We're going to bring you back with the second quarter action straight after this.
As Sarah opened her best friend Jackie's wedding invitation, she was overcome with a wave of emotion. While her 2 young boys wrestled on the floor, tears of happiness rolled down Sarah's cheeks as she saw the words she'd been longing to see. Please note, this wedding will be a child-free event. Well, Sarah, looks like we're off to Eastland for a new frock and some heels. And let's book in that babysitter. For all of life's little moments, there's Eastland. Eastland. Live real.
Sprained your ankle, bursting through the banner, broke a finger high-fiving the ruckman, or did you run into the goal post again? For bumps, breaks or bleeds, be seen sooner close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department. The preferred provider of emergency care to the Eastern Football Netball League, you'll generally experience shorter wait times. You don't need private health, but there is an out-of-pocket fee. Be seen sooner close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department, 262 Mountain Highway, Wanturna.
Do you feel good about your bank? Because there is a bank you can feel good about. They share their profits to fund big community projects, small community clubs, and vital emergency services. They've given $250 million to help Australian communities thrive. They have all the products and tech you expect from a big bank, with service you don't. It's Bendigo Bank. Feel good about who you bank with. try Bendigo. Search bendigobank.com.au or search Bendigo Bank near me.
Tobin Brothers Funerals wear their heart on their sleeve. Their clear and easy to use website and Memory Maker app make it easy for families to make an informed decision. Here's James McLeod, Managing Director of Tobin Brothers Funerals.
We pride ourselves on being the most transparent funeral company. All pricing on goods and services are available on our website. It's all there for you to see and make very informed decisions when planning a loved one's funeral.
Visit tobinbrothers.com.au. Tobin Brothers Funerals, celebrating lives.
At Yarra Valley Water, we know reducing your shower time, or show time, to 4 minutes can save you an average of $200 a year on water and energy bills. Shower shorter. Save water. Authorised by the Victorian Government, 1 Treasury Place, Melbourne.
Sprained your ankle bursting through the banner? For bumps, breaks or bleeds, be seen sooner, close to home, at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department. You'll generally experience shorter wait times. Knox Private 24/7 Emergency, 262 Mountain Highway, Wanturna.
You are listening to Radio Eastern FM 98.1.
With live and exclusive coverage of the EFNL football season, bringing you the match of the day with score updates from all divisions.
And now we cross to our commentary team for the Radio Eastern 98.1 Match of the Day coverage.
Welcome back to the Division 4 clash between Croydon North MLOC and Warrandyte. It's a mini elimination final as we speak, and Warrandyte lead 4 straight 24 to Croydon North, 2 straight 12. The goal kickers from Warrandyte, Josh Appleby with 2, with Jack Beasley and Will Gribus with 1 apiece. And there was only 2 goal kickers for Croydon North MLOC with Lockie Poley and Jake Gurin as well for the goal kickers there. We're going to get an interview with Ryan Long. I don't know where he's going to start, but we will get an interview as well. But we might throw it up to our special comments in Ray Baird and Wayne Brusher. How did you guys see that first quarter?
Well, look, it was where Warrandyte jumped out of the blocks, and they had runners everywhere. They were getting forward 50 entries all the time, whereas poor old Croydon North, their forward entries were very, very shallow, and then the ball was rebounded out. But towards the end of the quarter, football's a funny game sometimes because the last 5 or 6 minutes or so, Croydon North MLOC were able to get control, to get a couple of goals there, and they put themselves back into the game. Look, Paul Donahue wouldn't be happy with that last 10 minutes or so of that quarter, but the game is on because it's only a 2-goal difference at the moment.
Yeah, I just also thought too there that I just thought Croydon North tightened up around the stoppages as well, and they were able to force some errors from Warrandyte to get those 2 goals. So kudos to them. But I think they're going to have to still work a lot harder around the ground to try and break that run of Warrandyte, because they seem to be able to run and link very nicely.
They spread very quickly, Warrandyte, don't they? Whereas Croydon North don't.
Let's go boundary side with Ryan Long.
Yeah, I'm down at the Croydon North MLOC huddle, and we've got Ben Oakes here, the senior coach. Ben, what was your assessment of that first quarter? It was a quick start from them, but you started just to get back that momentum in the last 10 minutes.
Yeah, we probably just lacked a bit of effort at the start, I think. We got jumped and, we've got to be better. So, as I said to the boys then, you can't not have effort, right? You've got to fight in every moment of every game, and that goes for 4 quarters and across 28 minutes of 4 quarters, mate. So it's no secret why they got the jump on us, and we've really got to impact the contest at the start here, mate. So looking forward to this second quarter.
And just one quick one, you mentioned the effort to defend, that's a big one, and then man-on-man in this quarter and getting that. Is that some of the quick messages?
We're just going to try and take their loose out a bit, mate, and, let's see if we can stop them slingshotting the ball out from behind us and see how we go.
All the best for the second quarter.
Thanks, mate.
There you have it, Ryan Long then on the boundary today for this Division 4 men's clash between Warrandyte. And we're going to go to the score centre with Wayne Brusher.
Yeah, got some preliminary final scores in the women's division at the moment, and in Premier Division, Park Orchards 2-2-14 leading South Croydon 3 behinds, and in Division 2, Montrose 3-2-20 leading Blackburn Black women's 1-3-9. Blake.
There you go, good start for Montrose. Could be back-to-back grand finals for that one as well, which would be huge for them. And we're about to start proceedings here. There's Galway and of course number 30 and Taylor Hayton involved, and there's going to be a free kick going to Croydon North, but no advantage, I hear. music is still popping around on the grounds as well.
See, why isn't that advantage? Like, that is the definition of advantage.
The interesting thing was the non-official umpire called the free kick too far away. The official umpire called advantage and the other one called him back. But he called him back because he paid the free kick.
So
That's
McCain gets it in forward for the Kangaroos.
Yeah.
And an intercept mark taken for Warrandyte in number 19 there, Nick Sharp.
Look, they can't persist with an entry like that.
No.
That's what they were doing in the first quarter. They'll just be outmarked all the time.
So Sharp does a short kick. That was to Jacob Cullen Hall.
In front of your Bay 13 over there, Blake.
Yeah, I can see the bar down the back there as well. The mark taken for Warrandyte, Will Gribus. Famous name, as we said as well, down here at Warrandyte. They're slowing things down, Jack Bradford.
Famous number 33 for Warrandyte, hungry goal kicker Luke Dunn in the past.
There you go. You well and truly are Mr. Warrandyte. Ray Baird as Galway takes a mark in Tom. They slow things down. They need to get on the scoreboard with Jacob Crow. We've always seen him down as a forward. He's obviously playing off the half back. Let's go back to the score scanner with Wayne Rusher.
First score from the Pioneers, and they lead at quarter time 3-8-26 to Forest Hills, yet to score.
3-8-26.
O'Donoghue had the front spot, came out to Carroll, barging his way through. There was Wilson, couldn't trap the football. Later, strong tackle on his opponent there in Michael Condello. And Condello's been pinged for holding the ball. Stealing the football, though, was Bradford, who didn't actually lay the tackle, but the umpire said it was okay for him to have the kick. See our media manager just rugging up in the background down there.
It's dropped a few degrees or it started to rain again.
Simpson drives the ball very deep inside forward 50. Sat up there for Myers, who tried to paddle and gain a few metres. He got one. Over the boundary line, she goes for a boundary throw-in.
I wouldn't be worried too much about the rain. About 5 o'clock, the Templestowe doctor will come across.
Wayne Brasher around the grounds.
Yep, we've got one turner south, 5-8-38, leading Croydon 2 behinds, Waverley Blues and Heathmont 1-1 apiece, Ringwood 2 behinds, Lilydale 1-2, Templestowe 3-6, Mulgrave yet to score, East Burwood 3-3-21, Surrey Park 2-4-16.
Balls across the half-back line, a bit of a throw there from Warrandyte, so it'll be a free kick going the way of the Kangarams. Jake Gurin, who kicked a goal in the first term, the recipient, going to go backwards and get the switch on here. And why not? Matera goes further afield to Reed. Still inside their defensive arc, Croydon North.
Yeah.
They'll go back again. Matera, usually a very good user of the football, switches it out. So back to where it all began. As Crow now on the left boot in the long sleeves, dumps it down the wing position. Made the big man Galway work pretty hard for that one, the big ruckman, loping after it, and over the boundary line it goes for a boundary throw-in.
Those switches are good, but they're not quick enough. You've got to do it quicker if you're going to switch and get advantage of it.
Thank you, Ray. There's a hand pass. That was by Josh Mayers. Does a handball. That was by Mitchell Wilson. Jacob Cullen Hall, and that's a bit of a hold. Yep. It's going to go to Josh Appleby.
He was being held, but he also made sure the umpire saw it, didn't he?
So a bit of a play for the free kick.
Yeah, the hands were up early.
You watch, he's held by the arm, but he lets the umpire know.
Oh, I'm going to ask you this, Bray. Do you reckon you would go for a check side, a banana, or a traditional?
No, he just traditionally kick it.
So Josh Appleby going for a traditional drop punt out here. He's on an angle here.
Weak as that free kick.
I'll let him know, PWS.
Well, it was.
As Josh Appleby on an angle can line up and kick Warrandyte's fifth.
The goal umpire has not moved.
Yep, it went straight through the high diddle, and that's going to be Warrandyte's fifth. 5 straight 30 to Croydon North MLOC, 2 straight 12. We're going to go into the score centre with Wayne Brasher.
Yeah, let's go back to Div 1 South. Belgrave 3-4, Montrose 3 straight 18, Mooroolbark 3-2-20 leading Baronia 3-1-19, Bayswater 1-2-8 leading North Ringwood 1-1-7, Park Orchards 4-2-26 leading Beaconsfield 4-1-25.
Good game down at Home Park today.
Croydon North down the back there, they've got to give help to their full back because Appleby's kicked 3 goals already. So the other defenders have got to get in there and help him.
Started off just like they did in the first term, have the Bloods as the big ruckman Galway got over the top that time there of his opponent in Hayton. They'll work their way forward, though, again now the Bloods. A kick out towards the grandstand side was a perfect one as Gribers comes out and takes the mark. He's been lively, the young man. He plays on now. He thought it was a 25 and he kicked it straight into Batira, but they had players there to mop up the pieces. Inside forward 50, charging forward. The ball ricocheted off. Here's Callum. It might sit up for him. It eventually does. He keeps it alive, but he just couldn't stay inside the paint over the boundary line. He goes. Boundary throw in. Wayne Brasher, some more scores.
Let's go to Premier. East Ringwood 3-2-20 leading Baldwin 2-2-14. Berwick 6 straight 36 leading Blackburn 4-1-25, Roeville 3-5-23, Mitcham 3-2-20, South Croydon 5-1-31 leading Vermont 1-4-10, and Doncaster East and Noble Park 2-1 apiece 13.
Thanks very much, Brash, as they brought the ball back in. It was a shallow throw in. Carroll was there for a set play to flick over the back, but he got caught, and we'll have another ball up in the right forward pocket here. Big flip fist over the top there by Galway. Got about 5 metres or so, and over the boundary line she goes for another boundary throw-in.
Right, I've got to say, I know I'm watching the game just on the thing. I'm seeing a lot of bruise-free football, not much contested disposal, or just in this game so far.
It's a bit scrambly, Brash, I must admit.
Galway had the height advantage over Beasley. There's no doubt about that. Another stoppage. 6.5 gone here. 98.1 Radio Eastern all afternoon on your radio dial, and of course streaming live around the globe on YouTube and Facebook. Hope you're enjoying the broadcast thus far as a quick kick comes out. Went straight into the arms there of Myers. Myers around the body. Got a fair bit of purchase on it, but it went way too right. Hit the tennis nets, in fact, and over she goes out of bounds on the full with Batira to bring the ball back into play.
I don't know if that's the wind that I'm hearing, but it's very strong. Jacob Crow now. He's a very good cricketer as well. Plays for Montrose, and he's a fine footballer too. Just an all-round sportsman as well.
Might be
Jacob
some heavy
Crow.
breathing instead, Blake.
I don't know what that is. I keep thinking it's the wind, but as Will Robinson.
Danger.
As he gets play to finally some free-flowing footy, you would say. Onamat gets a snap kick to Lockie Poley. And there's no one in the goal square, so he's just going to go for himself. Where is this one going to bounce? And it's going to go... No, it's still in play.
He rushed it too much then.
Jack Palmer rushes that one through from behind. So the first
It
behind
looked like
of
he
the...
scooped it through.
The first behind for the afternoon, and moves the score to Croydon North MLOC 2-1-13 to Warrandyte 5 straight 30. We've gone 8 minutes, approaching 8 minutes into this second quarter. Going to slow things down. Warrandyte getting on the attack. And free kick with no advantage called. There you go, BWS. They've been very soft on the advantages today.
Well, the problem was he was paying the free kick, but he didn't actually look to his right to understand that there was advantage, which there was a clear one.
Alex Simpson, where we are on the wing. Terrific setup as well. One on to Lee in LKLM Media for looking after us.
Thanks, mate.
No worries. I always have to
be
get
here
that.
all week. Literally.
I'm
set
not.
up
Yeah,
and back
packing up.
So is Blight. Does a kick there, but turned over, and an intercept mark taken. That will be by Caden Reid. And he gets it inside the centre of the ground. Odamat doesn't look like he's old at all. He's just fast, and he looks very young, but he's not, unfortunately. As Lucky Poley has a spin around, gets tackled, but gets a hand pass. And a kick there. That was by Mitchell Court. And it's going to be out of bounds.
Yep, boundary umpires called it out.
And that'll be a boundary throw in, BWS.
9.5 gone, 17 is the margin. Just forward of centre here for Croydon North. So O'Donoghue went up that time against Hayton. Hayton got the knockdown, barging his way through and getting the little handball out. Nice little link up here. This is better play. He's Blight. Inside forward 50 going. Goalwood, will it come back? And will not. After it was kicking straight for a quarter and a bit. A couple of blemishes on the Bendigo Bank scoreboard. See the margin reduced back to 16 points.
Croydon North have definitely crewed up against picked their game up around the stoppages.
The kick comes in now for Warrandyte. Travelled every bit of 50 to 60 metres there as the little handball comes back alive for Condello. He just overran the football. It was nicely done there, though, by the Bloods. They had the numbers linking handball. Richardson had to duck and dive and then get around on the left boot, but he's coughed it up. Bit of a letdown there as the Kangaroos will look to repel and rebound, and the kick just went nowhere. Like, it was just a ridiculous kick in the end. Very disappointing. It was all Bloods across the half-back line as they take off, and the kick goes out wide looking for the Palmer direction, who just sat underneath it and waited. Luckily, it fell in his lap. Got the quick handball to Myers. Myers inside forward 50, over the back it goes. It might sit up here for Moss. He needs to be tricky, but he cannot. And through for the one behind is, I think that's Banksy down there on the...
It is Banksy.
It is indeed. Made his presence known early.
Yeah, good old
and
Banksy.
Bovo's up the other end, another over 60s cricketer.
Banksy said to me when he got here, he says, I don't know if Ray will talk to me today. Well, what's going on there, Ray? Are you having a bit of a blue?
Well, when I don't answer his text messages every 10 minutes on a Saturday night.
17 points is the margin at the moment as the short pass comes on and Holly takes the mark.
Look, Croydon North, they've certainly tightened up and they're using a lot more of the football, but really just got to be a bit cleaner in what they do.
Yes, indeed, as Crow gets a kick to Robertson, and they've got a bit of run here with Jacob Crow. He gets it on the boot straight away, but a lot of red and whites around this. Carroll gets a clearance, little hand pass, finds his teammate to the cricket pitch in. Warrandyte just got numbers everywhere, but are smothered there. That was by Bateria. And they're just trying to slow things down. Croydon North, and a strong tackle. We're going to go into the score centre with Wayne Brasher.
Yeah, Division 2 preliminary final for the girls. It's Montrose 4-2-26, leading Blackburn Black 2-3-15, Blake.
Yes, pretty happy about that, Brush. Guess you got to celebrate whenever your team wins, I guess.
They haven't won yet, Blake.
Yeah, I know, but they're winning at this stage. So I haven't said it's over yet. So there's probably another 2 quarters to go, probably. As back to this game as Warrandyte into clear, and that's a throw, and it will be a throw.
Yes.
Yep. I could see that a mile away. Remember, I did umpire a couple of years ago too, gentlemen.
5-time winning umpire.
6 times.
Six.
So getting into the smother there, that was by Lucas Fellows there.
Wayne Brasher around the ground.
Yeah, Div 1, South Belgrave 6-4-40, Montrose 3-1-19, Murrell Park 4-3-27, Bronya 3-2-20, North Ringwood 3-1-19, Bayswater 2-2-14, and Park Orchards 4-2-26, leading Beaconsfield 4-1-25.
Great stuff there. Brash, as the umpire throws it in, it beat all players, and running onto it there was Myers, but he couldn't quite trap it. So Croydon North to go forward now, inside forward 50, dropping the mark at the crucial stage there was Nelson, but it just looks like the Bloods are everywhere. Nelson was able to bounce back up and lay a strong tackle there on his opponent in Noah Becker, and will have a ball up.
Look, they're not getting advantage, Croydon North, going into that forward 50, but it's not the deliverer's fault. There's no movement for them. They just got to kick it to the pack.
Carroll used his body well then, but it came out through the legs there of Gurin, who kicked a goal in that first term. A little spark from him wouldn't go astray as we go back to Brash.
Let's go back to Div 2, Wantirna South 6-9-45, leading Croydon 3 behind. Waverley Blues 1-7-13, Heathmont 1-3-9, Ringwood 2-3-15, Lilydale 1-3-9, Templestowe 3-7-25, Mulgrave 2 behind, and East Burwood 3-4-22, trailing Surrey Park 3-7-25.
Strong tackle there on court, didn't get rid of the football legally, so holding the ball was paid. A free kick to Warrandyte. It's dropped about 5 degrees down here at Warrandyte.
It has too.
Should have brought some of that beautiful Hobart weather with me.
How is it down there?
Just delightful. Bradford takes the mark. Right in front of us here in the broadcast position, right in front of the Bloodburger. Hope there's still some left at half time as the kick goes down towards the half forward line. Carroll over the back, got the fist over. Here's Moss. Moss around the body. That is a superb goal. Tobin Brothers goal at A Contender. Clubhouse leader here in the second term. A fantastic bit of play there from Warrandyte. The fist came from Carroll, running onto it magnificently, Jakey Moss, and he slammed it over the goal umpire's head. There's one for the highlight reel. 37 plays 14.
He said, look, don't worry about calling out, Fred. I know what I'm doing. And a snapshot over his shoulder, Wayne Brasher.
Yep. Balwyn 3-3, East Ringwood 3-3, Blackburn 4-3-27 trailing, Berwick 6 straight 36, Roeville 3-5-23, Mitcham 3-2-20, South Croydon 6-2-38 leading Vermont 2-5-17 and Noble Park and Doncaster East 2 goals 1-13 apiece.
Thank you. Wayne Brasher in the score centre. Gets a hit out there. That was by Taylor Hayton. And a holding free kick going to Warrandyte. Zach Carroll. He's been amongst it today in the disposals. I don't know if Premier Data gets Division 4, but a great mark taken. Appleby. He's had a massive...
That man again.
Yeah, he's had a massive impact for this today. He's going to go for goal number 4, Ray.
Blake, why would you not just kick it down to him the way they're doing it? They're really...
They don't have a match-up for Appleby this afternoon.
They don't have a match-up.
Well, he did tell me he stays out. He just stays in the square, mate.
That'll come down.
That was, it was definitely out. So.
Brash, I think it was you mentioned early on that Croydon North was starting to get on top in the stoppages, but it's gone the other way now.
It has, again.
Sorry, as Appleby can line up directly in front. He can kick Warrandyte's 7th of the day. Goal umpire does not move, and that is a goal for Warrandyte. 7-1-43 to Croydon North MLOC 2-2-14. We've gone 16 minutes and a bit into this second quarter. Wayne Brasher in the score centre.
Yeah, Premier Division Women's preliminary final. It's tightened up. Park Orchards 2-2-14 now lead South Croydon 1-3-9.
There you go. So South Croydon kicked their first ball of the day. Keep those scores coming as well. Make sure you end up live, especially in Division 4. And a free kick going to Croydon North BWS.
Certainly is. They need something. They need a bit of spark, but this is where it happened for them in the first term. Inside forward 50, straight through the arms there of Dowley, but he went after it again, got the handball away. Charging in through there was Wilson, got it to Carroll just on the boot, slams it in towards the middle of the ground. Dropping what he should have taken that time was O'Donoghue. Coming in for support was Callum for the Bloods to pick it up and try and duck his way out of trouble, but the umpire, Brad Pulley, said I'll ball this one up.
Hobart's weather's finally got here, BWS.
Yeah, I made the call and here it is. The sun shines out, mate.
So we've got Mr. Warrandyte and Mr. Hobart over here.
The unofficiating umpire called the free kick again.
Bit of that happening at the moment as Chris McDonald, wearing the number 13 today, kicked it out wide, right in front of the Warrandyte dugout. So they're playing well, the Bloods, there's no doubt about that. A team on a mission today as Volk knocks the ball over the boundary line and out of bounds. Wayne Brasher.
Yeah, round 4, Div 4, Bulleen Temp 4-1-25 leading Kilsyth 3 behinds.
Oh, that's a big lead there early on, but a big lead.
By a really, really shallow throw in. Probably should have been called back that time. Donahue was trying to barge his way through, got the handball away. McCain on the right boot. A skew F kick out wide, goes right towards the boundary line. They somehow kept it alive, did Warrandyte. Thumping the ball back into play. Inside forward 50 over the back. Ribas was in there, so too Moss. Moss again! Oh, you wouldn't believe it! He already thought he was the clubhouse leader for the Tobin Brothers goal of the day. Well, now he's got the top two. 2 goals to Moss, and Warrandyte are running away with this one. 8-1-49 on the Bendigo Bank scoreboard. Croydon North MLOC 2-2-14.
Yeah, everything's going right for that Warrandyte forward line. You've got the big marking Appleby down there's kick 4 and 2 enormous goals by Jake Moss coming front and centre that time of the pack and kicked it from almost on the point post too.
I think he's got the Tobin Brothers goal of the day. I think so. Yeah. I think we can just give it to him. But they need a score here, Croydon North, do they? Wayne and Brash. Wayne and Ray, sorry.
Guys, it just shows the importance of a small, good crumbing forward at any level. It does.
So there you go, Warrandyte. They've kicked 4 goals to nothing this quarter. Well, 2 behinds.
2 behinds, yep.
So that's where the game is. Warrandyte want it just a little bit more, I reckon, right now. Croydon North, they do need a goal, but we saw it in that last quarter, that 5-10 minutes. They kicked 2 goals, I believe. So
I think they're being outplayed at the moment, to be honest, Croydon North.
I think so too. Warrandyte want that finals feeling. First time since 2022, boys. They'll be contending for another finals opportunity. McCain gets a smothered kick to there, and trying to get it up will be Mitchell Wilson. He gets it on the boot and finds his teammate there in Michael Cullum. He can just slow things down as well. He's going to bomb it inside the forward 50. Who's going to fly? Appleby flies, and it's going to be a hold, and it's going to go to Croydon North.
Just got in the back there.
That was great work by Daniel de Botero, who's got the free kick, because he come across in front of Appleby, and that's what he's got to do. Doesn't matter he marks it or not. Just come across and spoil Appleby.
So his play resumes for Croydon North. Finds his teammate in Holly, but Reed will get there, and it's going to go out of bounds. Let's go back to the score centre with Wayne Brusher.
Div 1, South Belgrave 9-5-59 leading Montrose 3-1-19, Muralbark 4-4-28, Baronia 3-3-21, North Ringwood 3-1-19, Bayswater 2-4-16, Park Orchards 5-4-34 now lead Beaconsfield 4-1-25.
Yep, I think it's season done for Montrose by the looks of things. And it's going to be a free kick. I think the other umpire called it again. You're allowed to do that though, but when you're 100 metres away.
I know. You'd rather him not.
Yeah.
The other umpire's in control of the game. You know, keep
like,
back
it's a rule.
him in.
Yeah, I know that, but it's a rule that you can do that as well. As Pro kicks it to Jacob Cullum Hall. He gets it inside the forward 50. That man Appleby just swings round once and gets smothered, and it'll be through for a behind. Moves the score to 8-2-50 to Croydon North MLOC 2-2-14. Wayne Brasher, score centre.
East Ringwood 3-5-23, Baldwin 3-3-21, Berwick 7-1-43, Blackburn 5-3-33, Mitcham 4-2-26, Roval 3-5-23, South Croydon 6-2-38, Vermont 2-7-19, and Doncaster East 2-2-14 leading Noble Park 2-1-13.
Thanks very much, Brash. As we see the are up by 10 goals against Port Adelaide.
Yes, Carlton. Yep. The fans will be loving Vossi now, I reckon.
Hashtag who cares as it comes up, load up in the middle now.
There won't be any graffiti or anything around Icon Park today.
Too little, too late. Umpire throws it up now. Galway was in there, trying to barge his way through Condello. They need something. It's been a very ordinary quarter for Croydon North at the moment. 22 minutes. They've only kicked the two behinds.
You can't see where the lift is going to come from.
Yeah, there's no spark there, is there?
There's no spark there at all.
Forwards are an issue, I reckon. It's just obviously own a map, but there's just nothing going forward, unfortunately.
High throws it up, running onto it nicely. There was Myers, who bangs it inside forward 50. Oh, here's the man at the moment, Moss, who just got worked under it. He might get a second go at it here, Moss. Around the body, Moss! Oh, he's sensational! He's on fire, this guy. 3 goals in the term, and a 9th goal now for Warrandyte. 22.5 gone on the Bendigo Bank scoreboard. 56-14. Just electric play, just front and centre, brilliant.
3 goals
roving.
to the quarter. 3 goals to the quarter to Jake Moss.
Let's go to Div 2. One Turner South 9-9-63, Croydon 1-4-10, Waverley Blues 2-8-20, Heathmont 1-4-10, Ringwood 3-3-21, Lilydale 2-4-16, Mulgrave 3-8-26, Templestowe 3-8-26, Mulgrave 1-4-10, East Burwood 5-4-34 leading Surrey Park 4-7-31.
That's an upset too. As again, that player, I think Josh Mays is having a terrific game for Warrandyte. Tries to find his co-captain in Appleby. Appleby snap around the corner, and it's going to drift to the right, and it moves the score to Warrandyte 9-4-58 to Croydon North MLOC 2-2-14.
Look, you look at the two sides. The difference is Warrandyte are attacking the football.
Yeah, and they just want it more. They just want it more, Ray.
Well, Croydon North are waiting for the football to come to them.
Yeah.
Warrandyte are going out and hunting it.
That's it.
So it's Jacob Crow now can bring proceedings back for Croydon North, but it gets turned over again. Chain of hand passes there, and involved is Mitchell Wilson struggling to pick it up, but that's going to go. I thought that was out of bounds. I was better get the BT. That was out of bounds. Didn't see that one, but 24 minutes in on the Bendigo Bank scoreboard. Warrandyte 9-3-57 to Croydon North MLOC 2-2-14. So we're approaching the red time, I would say. So we're in the Warrandyte scoring end, where it's been heavily this quarter, with 5 goals this quarter to 2 behinds. Controlling the ball as Blight gets a snap around the corner. Plenty of red and white all around this ball as we go. Robertson involved for Croydon North, and he's a strong tackle. And it's going to be a ball up.
They are all over Croydon North here. They can't get a clean possession here.
No, Croydon North.
No.
Well, it seems like every time I take over in the 50, Moss does something special. Let's see if it can happen again here as the ball paddles out. Charging after that time, Condello can't keep it alive. Over the boundary line she goes, right in front of the grandstand. And the brethren of the Warrandyte Football Club, Ray Baird will be going inside, no doubt, to have a few sausage rolls and a beverage or two with everyone.
I might be doing a lap of honour or something.
Do I get your pass upstairs?
You wish.
Get your car ready. I'll stand on the roof and do a lap, mate.
Yeah, there's a bit of a raffle to see who can be your +1 to go in there, I think, today.
Can I be your +1, Ray?
As it comes in now, Hayton on the right boot, drives the ball very long, right to the top of the goal square. Big fist over the back. Nicely done there by Crow, who squeezed to kick out. It'll stay alive for Blight, but then not. Over the boundary line, and it goes for a boundary throw-in. 25.5 gone. Big margin out here. 43 points, 57-14. We expected a close one coming out here. The winner plays finals. The loser goes home.
Yep. Simple. It's like a game 7.
Easy maths, the way I like it.
Game 7 of the NBA Finals, you could say as well.
Oh, well, at least Birdie didn't have to teach you that one, BWS.
No, he was a business management teacher. Probably wouldn't know himself, mate, as it comes out. Shout out to Birdie as always.
Who is Birdie? I've never heard it. Who's Birdie?
Singapore.
Yeah, Premier Division 2 preliminary final. Montrose 4-26, leading Blackburn Black 2-3-15. Gentlemen,
please tell me it is Birdie, guys. Off air, tell me off air.
One of BWS's ex-teachers.
And a former assistant coach at Doncaster East, former champion player at Vermont and Doncaster.
Did you listen to Spiders
and guest special commentator as well?
And guest special commentator for grand final.
Did you listen to Spiders Web with Lee Murphy, BWS?
Of course I did. I gave Spider a lot of good stuff to have that interview. Running inside forward 50. Here's Callum. Callum shoots to goal and he puts it through. They can do no wrong, the Bloods, here in the second term. What a quarter it is. They call it the Premiership quarter in the third. Well, here at Warrandyte Reserve, it's a second term today. They are electrifying, 63-14.
They can't do anything wrong at all.
It's on to, as well, a little bit of a biffo.
Yeah. So you know, Blake, between Brett Davidson and Birdie, they've basically both coached every team in the EFL.
Well, I think
and BWS just on Spider's Web with Lee Murphy. Yeah, I think they're going to make a mini series out of that. It went on forever.
Loving the Spider's Web.
No, I'm loving it too. That's why I had to ask you, because he's a Doncaster East man. So
probably could squeeze it into 45 minutes, not 3 hours.
I know.
Yeah. He just loves. It's good to see.
I'll wait till it comes out on Netflix.
I was just going to say on VHS.
Josh Mayers and a free
kick. Reversed the free kick. A bit of 50, scuffle going on in the middle.
I think that could have been 50.
30-25, isn't it?
No, sorry, 25. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah.
As Mitchell caught. Been watching too much AFL, Ray. Finals is coming up. It's good to see his Odomat shots. Oh, no, that's not good from Odomat.
No.
And we don't really see that. As Warrandyte looking pretty good at this stage. They get a kick here. Appleby, that man that we've been heavily talking about. Deeperu, but Patara, the general down back, you would say. Here is Odomat. Will we make a meal of this one? He doesn't this time. In a cricket pitch, and he dropped that one too. Not looking good for the great fella in Odomat. And a strong kick in Warrandyte. They look out here. Deeperu gets a kick, a clearance kick inside for Warrandyte. A strong tackle. Warrandyte looking.
Your
really
man, BWS.
And it's Moss again. Through from behind. It's like the stadium hold its breath there. And that moves the score to Warrandyte 10-4-64 to Croydon North MLOC 2-2-14. 29 minutes into the second quarter. Wayne Brush on the score centre.
Yeah, Premier Division East, Ringwood 5-6-36, leading Baldwin 3-3-21. Berwick 8-1-49, Blackburn 6-4-40. Mitcham 4-4-28. Roval 3-6-24, South Croydon 6-2-38, Vermont 3-7-25, and Doncaster East 5-3-33, leading Noble Park 3-2-20.
Oh, unbeaten at the ball ring the line. Hashtag just saying.
You're good with the hashtags today.
Only two.
No one cares. And, no, it's good. And play resumes down here at Warrandyte. always love coming up here to Warrandyte. As I said, and that would be half-time down here at Warrandyte Recreation Reserve. It's Warrandyte leading 10-4-64 to Croydon North MLOC 2-2-14, and we've got BWS with the goal kickers for this quarter.
Major goal kickers on the ground. There's 4 to Josh Appleby. What a first half he had, but what a second quarter it was by Jakey Moss. 3 of the best goals you will see throughout the day. The rest are singles with Callum, Beasley and Gribers, whilst only 2 goal kickers for Croydon North, and they went goalless in that second term, only putting the 2 behinds on the board. Gearan and, of course, Lachlan Polly. Hope you're enjoying the broadcast today on 98.1 Radio Eastern and streaming live around the globe on YouTube and Facebook. 1 half down, 1 to go. Warrandyte on top. Stay with us.
As Sarah opened her best friend Jackie's wedding invitation, she was overcome with a wave of emotion. While her 2 young boys wrestled on the floor, tears of happiness rolled down Sarah's cheeks as she saw the words she'd been longing to see. Please note, this wedding will be a child-free event. Well, Sarah, looks like we're off to Eastland for a new frock and some heels. And let's book in that babysitter. For all of life's little moments, there's Eastland. Eastland. Live real.
Sprained your ankle, bursting through the banner, broke a finger high-fiving the ruckman, or did you run into the goal post again? For bumps, breaks or bleeds, be seen sooner, close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department, the preferred provider of emergency care to the Eastern Football Netball League. You'll generally experience shorter wait times. You don't need private health, but there is an out-of-pocket fee. Be seen sooner, close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department, 262 Mountain Highway, Wanturna.
Do you feel good about your bank? Because there is a bank you can feel good about. They share their profits to fund big community projects, small community clubs, and vital emergency services. They've given $250 million to help Australian communities thrive. They have all the products and tech you expect from a big bank, with service you don't. It's Bendigo Bank. Feel good about who you bank with. Try Bendigo. Search bendigobank.com.au or search Bendigo Bank near me.
Tobin Brothers Funerals wear their heart on their sleeve. Their clear and easy-to-use website and Memory Maker app make it easy for families to make an informed decision. Here's James McLeod, Managing Director of Tobin Brothers Funerals.
We pride ourselves on being the most transparent funeral company. All pricing on goods and services are available on our website. It's all there for you to see and make very informed decisions when planning a loved one's funeral.
Visit tobinbrothers.com.au. Tobin Brothers Funerals, celebrating lives.
Do you want to study at the #1 sports science school worldwide? Study sport at Deakin and benefit from the most advanced sports facilities available, from running tracks to biomechanics labs, and decked out gyms to a climate chamber. Deakin have what you need to graduate ahead of the pack. Discover endless opportunities in sports science by visiting deakin.edu.au/sport. Deakin, proud sponsors of the EFNL.
You are listening to Radio Eastern FM 98.1.
With live and exclusive coverage of the EFNL football season, bringing you the match of the day with score updates from all divisions.
And now we cross to our commentary team for the Radio Eastern 98.1 Match of the Day coverage.
Welcome back out to Warrandyte Reserve this afternoon. It was a huge clash at the start of the game, but has turned into a bit of a one-sided affair. It is the home side leading by 50 points at half-time. Warrandyte 10-4-64. Croydon North MLOC 2-2-14. The winner goes through to play finals today, and at this stage it is a very healthy lead to Warrandyte, and they're doing nothing wrong. That was one hell of a second quarter. They piled on 6 goals to none with an electrifying performance by Jake Moss with 3 contenders for the Tobin Brothers goal of the day. He's almost got the voucher in his pocket, but we don't give tick here on the EFNL media team because you've got to play out the game and something spectacular might come still.
Yeah, you never know, but I'm particularly very impressed with Warrandyte's second term. They're 6 goals to nothing. Their ball use has been a lot better than Croydon North MLOC. You certainly can see they're surging forward. They've got the options over the top. Croydon North MLOC, they haven't really had too many forward 50 entries in general, so they're really struggling to get involved. Their big name players haven't really had much of an impact. I think Lee Odermatt's dropped mark probably sort of summed up the first half for that side. He's one who doesn't make those types of mistakes usually, so They've got a long way to come back from, and the clear message at half-time there from the Warrandyte boys was 3 words: job's not done. So don't expect them to drop off in this third term.
No, they're playing some sort of football, and if they continue on this way, they'll be going into the final series with quite a bit of momentum. There's plenty of things happening around the East as you go local for your football this afternoon, and the man who's been all over it throughout that first half of football has been Wayne Brasher. Let's hear some halftime scores. Thanks, Brash.
Hello. Yep. Right.
Hello.
Hello. I put one set on. It was dead as a doornail. Okay, we've got East Ringwood in front, 5-6-36, leading Baldwin 3-3-21. Berwick 8-1-49, leading Blackburn 6-4-40. Mitcham 4-4-28, leading Roeville 3-6-24. South Croydon 6-2-38, leading Vermont 3-7-25. And Doncaster East 5-3-33, leading Noble Park 3-2-20. We'll quickly go to Division 1. I've got South Belgrave 10-6-66, leading Montrose 4-1-25. Baronia 3-5-23, trailing Mooroolbark 4-4-28. Bayswater 3-4-22, leading North Ringwood 3-2-20. And Park Orchard 6-6-42, leading Beaconsfield 6-3-39.
Just on that, Blake Tennant's saying Montrose season's done, all that. If Bayswater do cause the upset, they still could make the top 5 because their percentage, Brush, is better than North Ringwood. Is that correct?
Yeah, anything's
possible. He's one extreme or the other. They're winning the flag or just season over.
Done.
Who'd already marked the girls off earlier, saying, that's a good win. And it's like, not even played the second half.
Geez, you destroyed those sausage rolls you had in your gob 3 seconds ago to be able to talk. You did you're like a duck, it just went straight down.
They were tiny. Actually, it tasted like duck, to be honest. They're tiny ones. They're little teeny tiny ones. Blake's in there consuming a few more, I think. So.
Next thing you know, you'll be having foie gras there.
Foie gras. That's the raw meat, isn't it? Oh.
Yes. Well, I'm just waiting for the reception to improve here.
That's good.
Commentate the bubbles there, Brash.
One score that did come up earlier was that Bulleen Templestowe were winning in Div 4.
Yes.
So if you had the live ladder at the moment, Bulleen Templestowe would be sitting inside the top 4 alongside Warrandyte today. So that would be your first week of the finals if Bulleen Templestowe hold on there.
Right, I'm thinking looks like parity has been restored and some scores are starting to come through. In fact, in Div 4, I have a score.
I've got Division 2 if you'd like me to go through them for you, Brash.
Oh, that's okay. I think they're coming through.
Okay.
I've got Div 4 here. Bulleen Temp 5-2-32, leading Kilsyth 1-3-9. And I just quickly checked the Pioneers, but nothing's happening there yet. But I've got in Div 2, Wanturna South 9-9-63, leading Croydon 1-4-10. Bayswater 2-8-20, leading Heathmont 1-4-10. I think that's been a while since that score's been updated. Ringwood 3-4-22, leading Lilydale 2-4-16. Templestowe 4-8-32, leading Mulgrave 2-5-17. And Surrey Park have hit the front 6-7-43. to East Burwood 5-5-35.
Don't worry about Division 3, Brush. You're safe there.
Yeah, I know.
Tomorrow.
Let's see if I can chase up some preliminary finals in the Deakin Women's Division. In Premier League, I have Park Orchard still in front, 2-3-15, leading South Croydon 1-3-9. And in the Division 2 Women's Preliminary Final, I have Montrose are in front, 4-2-26, leading Blackburn Black, 2-3-15. And we're up to date, gents.
Well done there, Wayne Brasher. It's getting a little bit dark and gloomy out here at Warrandyte Reserve. The lights are on. Ryan's putting his jacket back on to get back downstairs. And as we'll be coming back to this second half in not too far away in Warrandyte, well on top of this game. They're up by 50 points. We'll be back after the break with the second half out here for the big Division 4 match of the day.
Today at Eastland, Lucy's trying on jeans for a momentous occasion. Coffee with the ex. She needs jeans she can move in because she's definitely moved on. Jeans that get a second look, but don't give any second chances. Jeans that say, why yes, I have spent the last 8 months in a post-breakup juice cleansing kickboxing personal training frenzy. And it looks as though she's just found the perfect pair. Bravo, Lucy. For all of life's little moments, there's Eastland. Eastland. Live real.
Sprained your ankle bursting through the banner? For bumps, breaks or bleeds, be seen sooner, close to home, at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department. You'll generally experience shorter wait times. Knox Private 24/7 Emergency, 262 Mountain Highway, Wanturna.
Do you feel good about your bank? Because there is a bank you can feel good about. They share their profits to fund big community projects, small community clubs, and vital emergency services. They've given $250 million to help Australian communities thrive. They have all the products and tech you expect from a big bank, with service you don't. It's Bendigo Bank. Feel good about who you bank with. Try Bendigo. Search bendigobank.com.au or search Bendigo Bank near me.
Tobin Brothers Funerals wear their heart on their sleeve. Their clear and easy-to-use website and Memory Maker app make it easy for families to make an informed decision. Here's James McLeod, Managing Director of Tobin Brothers Funerals.
There's no mystery about our pricing. It is clearly displayed on our website and our app. We have staff standing by 24 hours a day, every day of the year to assist you in your absolute time of need.
Visit tobinbrothers.com.au. Tobin Brothers Funerals, celebrating lives.
There are only 3 things that should be flushed down your toilet. Pee, poo and paper. Some wet wipes and antibacterial wipes say that you can flush them, but you can't. They clog up the toilet and pipes, causing expensive blockages. Save yourself a truckload of trouble. Put your wet wipes in the bin. To learn more, head to the Yarra Valley Water website, yvw.com.au/wet-wipes.
Hi, Dylan Dow from the Warrandyte Football Netball Club here. When I need to grab a quick coffee or a bite to eat, I'm popping into Eastland. Eastland's more than a shopping centre. They support a range of community organisations and have been a major partner of the EFNL since 2018. Cheers, Eastland.
You are listening to Radio Eastern FM 98.1.
With live and exclusive coverage of the EFNL football season, bringing you the match of the day with score updates from all divisions.
And now we cross to our commentary team for the Radio Eastern 98.1 Match of the Day coverage.
Welcome back to the Eastland match of the round down here at Warrandyte Reserve. It's Warrandyte at the moment. They look like they'll be into the final series with a big win at this stage. They lead Croydon North MLOC 10-4-64 to Croydon North MLOC 2-2-14. The lights are on, guys, so there you go. I thought I would mention that one, but at the moment, it's all...
How were the halftime refreshments for you guys?
Oh, beautiful. You could have come into the room.
Oh, someone's got to run the show.
Everyone abandoned BWS. And
I just wanted to see the, I wanted the Ray-Ban entrance with everyone.
You wanted the Ray-Ban experience in there?
And
well, it's certainly no Jimi Hendrix experience, is it?
But, no, it's good. A little bit of solids here, but... no, it was good. Nice refreshments there. A bit warm in there, which is good. I
saw they had some cakes in there too.
No, I didn't get into that.
I didn't get into that.
No, I had 2 sandwiches, and then that's how I let the people, have it. They paid their money.
And
for
all I had was a sausage roll because you can't eat and talk at the same time.
But
they were tiny, weren't they?
Yeah, those people pay their good money, so I'll let them,
Blake, you've spoken a bit about Bay 13. I've just had a look over there. They've actually got beer pong tables set up behind the fence.
That is fantastic.
Can we get the camera? Can we get the camera?
Well, I reckon we might have to in the second half.
Can you interview one right now, if that's all right? Come on.
Well, we'll see how this third quarter goes. If we've got a snooze test in the last quarter, we might spend a bit of time down at Bay 13.
If we can. I'm not forcing it, but it'll be great to see the live.
Yeah, a bit of that'll liven up the final term a little bit, I reckon.
Just as well. So, Ray and Brash, pretty concerning times at the moment for Croydon North, but I feel like if they can get the next 2,
they need the next. They need to kick 4 unanswered goals to get back.
Because Warrandyte kicked 5 in that quarter, so they need to kick at least 7 goals.
Yeah, look, Blake, I'm not seeing it. I'm sorry, I hate to say it, but I'm just not seeing any way back for them at this stage. They're a quarter of football behind. Now in terms of getting back into the contest, and the amount of petrol tickets they're going to have to spend to get back into this contest is going to be enormous.
They've got to kick 9 more goals than Warrandyte at this stage.
Second half is underway now as a little handball over the top. Can they charge forward there through Cheong? Tackled by Carroll, slung to the ground, and we will have a ball up as the leftovers have been brought down as they must have heard Blake say that he was only being he only got 2, and he's a big boy. He needs to be fed. So go after it, mate.
I'm trying to get him the leaner.
Come on, the game's on, boys.
Yeah, the kick goes inside forward 50. Oh, nice of Ray just to chime in and just tell us all off. After he's had his feed, and he's all peachy. Over the boundary line, it goes for a boundary throw in.
Wayne Brasher.
Bit of an upset brewing here, gentlemen. Pardon me. Mitcham 6-5-41 leading Roval 3-6-24. It's gone down the wrong way.
Down the wrong hole.
I thought that was the upset.
I like that one.
Yep, okay. We're playing continues now, and we're on an angle down here of Warrandyte, where Croydon North MLOC trying to get a score in. BWS is loving this next to him as well. I'm trying to refuse the temptation next to me, but a holding free going to Croydon North, and Paul Blight will commence proceedings. Thanks to the Warrandyte staff and crew for looking after us today as well. So,
I'm trying to figure out what those sausage rolls are. They're like lamb or something. A bit of a different flavour. No, I'm good.
So Paul Blight, he's going to back himself here. About 60-metre kick. It's going to the right, and it looks like it's going to go through from behind. Needs to score to Croydon North MLOC 2-3-15 to Warrandyte 10-4-64. We've gone 2 minutes in to this third quarter. So Warrandyte try slow things down. They had a complete control in that second quarter. It was a blitz, I call it. 5 goals in that second quarter. And Patara can mark the ball, and he gets it forward for Croydon North and kicks it to that man. And Paul Blight does have a mean leg on him, I'll tell you that.
I tell you what, the other one nearly made the distance, and he's slightly closer. This could go all the way here.
So what do you reckon? He's about 80 metres out from
goal.
No.
The man on the mark's on that 50 metre. No, I don't think it's 50.
Yeah.
No,
my
45.
See, my maths isn't great, unfortunately. As Paul Blight bombs it in forward, who's going to fly? And it's going to go through for a rush behind. As now,
I'm ready to go.
He's ready to go. He's had his meal and he's ready to go.
Don't be shy, Blake. The rest are yours, mate, as Warrandyte brings the ball back in. Big fist over the top. It's staying across that half-forward line. Odermatt copped one high. The umpire was in position A to see it. So Odermatt needs a big second half to spark his side into something. A kick goes towards the top of the goal square in front position. O'Donoghue, the big man, just stuck his bum out and took the mark on the chest, and he'll go back from point-blank range and put through the third for Croydon North without doubt.
You say that BWS, but...
He comes in now, drop punt, go for a goal, and through it goes. So 3 goals for 22 Croydon North, still trailing by 7 goals. Warrandyte 10-4-64. Bendigo Bank scoreboard, 4 minutes, third turn.
A good start by Croydon North in this quarter, but still a long way back.
If they can keep that intensity and pace and consistency, even for the next 10 minutes, without it getting Warrandyte's end, it's there's a chance.
Just keep chipping away.
Away.
So what we say, we reckon maybe 7 to 8 goals. We'll try and get them through here. They kicked the first, which is what they needed. So, but they're a long way away from winning this game, unfortunately. So Carroll having a laugh there. It's the 2 big boys going at it. Galway involved there. Pardon me, is Moss. Here he is, the sneaky man. Get bowled in forward, and a mark taken. Really well done there. That was by number 32 in College, Jackson College. I think that's the right way to say that one.
College.
Yeah, there's a small kick there. That's going to go to Bailey Cheong. He's having a fine year for Croydon North, and he's played midfield time, and now he's off the half back line, of course. as Crow gets a kick. They're going to slow things down are the Kangaroos. And Robinson takes a mark, finds his teammate there in Bailey Cheong again. And
I'm worried Megan's going to cop a Mary Poppins situation.
The cover on the camera is just wafting up. There must be a little tornado on the other side of the barrier here.
Your viewers can't see, but...
I might have to go take the read.
No, it's fine, it's fine. But we're on the angle here of the pocket sort of thing down here at Warrandyte Reserve. Gets a hit out as that music gets louder. By the second I can hear it. And that might be holding the ball. It is. And it's going to go to Croydon North, I believe, and it's on. It's going in for seconds. And it looks like it's going to go to number 30 here at Noah Becker. So Noah Becker can line up here. Same spot as where Paul Blight was going for. Is I think Money for Nothing's getting played here, if you know that song.
Yeah, and your checks are for free, mate.
Like that one from you.
Nice, Brash.
So Noah Becker can line up. He's on an angle here of around 35 metres. Can they kick the second? No. And it's going to the right, and it moves the score to 3-5-23 to Warrandyte, 10-4-64. We've gone 6.5 minutes into this third quarter. BWS.
Warrandyte to bring the ball back in. It just shows how much footy's changed, because 10 years ago, you would have had people go and turn that bloody rubbish off in the background. Now it's been playing for 2 hours. Bit of techno there, but, that's the way of the world. Wayne Brasher around the ground.
Yeah, let's go to Div 1 and South Belgrave 11-6-72, leading Montrose 6-2-38. Baronia 3-6-24, trailing Mirrabluck 4-4-28. Bayswater 5-4-34, leading North Ringwood 4-3-27. And Park Orchard 7-6-48, leading Beaconsfield 6-3-39.
I can hold my breath, Brash, but I don't think it's going to happen, unfortunately.
Yeah, it could be baited.
Carroll's handball back went to Wilson, who had his jumper held just ever so slightly, but Candelo gave away the free kick, and Wilson is looking for a short pass to Palmer, maybe over the top. Elects to do the switcheroo.
Raining out there again now.
On cue.
A kick from Warrandyte out towards the wing position, goes over the back. A nice fist there by Caden Reid over the boundary line and out of bounds.
It's gone into the creek with all of Ray's sixes.
Wayne Brasher. May as well go to the Premier scores. East Ringwood 5-8-38, leading Baldwin 4-3-27. Berwick 8-1-49, Blackburn 7-4-46. Mitcham 6-5-41, leading Roval 3-6-24. South Croydon 7-4-46, leading Vermont 3-9-27. And Doncaster East 7-3-45, leading Noble Park 5-3-33.
Look, Ben Oakes, the coach of Croydon North, he'd have to be happy with the endeavour his side's putting out there. They're a long way behind on the scoreboard. At least they're having a go.
Kick goes very deep, but there's nobody home once again. Is Roval a danger of dropping out of the finals if they drop their last few games, Ray?
They'd probably still be in because they got such a good percentage. They could. I did have to look at it, but I would say they percentage.
No, they'd be fine if they win.
Talk about that post game.
As it comes in now, Guerin, we will never talk about Montrose ever again. Guerin around the body! Through for a goal. Fantastic play, Croydon North. They get the opening couple in this third term, and they spark some life back into this team, and their season stays alive by a thread.
It's a little spark though, Ben, because look, they can kick four. They could kick 4 or 5 on the end, but if Warrandyte gets one the other way, it demoralises you.
Wayne Brasher around the ground.
Let's go to Div 2. One Turner South 9-10-64, leading Croydon 1-5-11. Waverley Blues 4-8-32. Heathmont 3-4-22. Ringwood 5-5-35. Lilydale 2-5-17. Templestowe 5-8-38. Mulgrave 2-6-18. East Burwood 5-5-35. Trailing Surrey Park 6-7-43.
There's McCain. Thanks, Wayne Brasher in the score centre. Croydon North are slowly, but I think the damage was done in the second quarter by Warrandyte.
It's lucky that wasn't holding the ball then, because he went straight into that tackle, threw his head back.
Yeah.
It was a great tackle.
It was.
Follow up from
looking for the free kick.
So they get a fist out to Lee Odermatt. Snap around the corner. Oh, that could have been a Lee Odermatt's special.
Only come in 4th in the goal of the day, though.
No, I think Jay Moss has clearly wrapped that one
first,
up.
second and third. He got the trifecta.
Yeah, he just went bang, bang, bang.
Wayne Brasher.
Wayne Brasher in the score centre.
Thanks, Ray.
Whitehorse 5-12-42 leading Forest Hills 1 straight 6, and Bulleen Temp are going very well here. They look like they could go very close. They're leading 5-2-32 to Kilsyth 139.
I'm just loving this techno music. It's just a new generation, I think. I don't know about you guys.
Oh!
And that's looking like it'll be rush-proof from behind. Just a little head bopping around here, around Warrandyte.
You said years ago everyone would be calling for, turn that off. You can guarantee Besto is out there saying exactly the same he does even now.
Still. 100%.
Yeah.
Good afternoon to Besto, and of course his lovely wife Ange, who's celebrating a birthday today. Happy birthday, Ange.
There we go. Happy birthday, Ange.
And God bless you, Wayne Brasher. Ball up on the far side of Warrandyte Reserve. So they've struggled to get it forward of centre here, Warrandyte, in this third quarter. We've gone 11 minutes now on the Bendigo Bank scoreboard, margin back to 34 points. So if they can get another couple, I tell you what, there'll be a bit of, with this little breeze at their backs in that final term, Croydon North would go into three-quarter time saying that they still have a chance in this game, but they need to hold it together. They need to restrict the scoring for Warrandyte for another 20 minutes, which is going to be certainly a difficult task. As the kick came out, Blight was dispossessed of the football, couldn't get boot to ball in time. Free kick going the way of Warrandyte, and in the arms there of Simpson, who went out wide. It was a pokey type of kick, but Polly was there to spoil. And then he's given away a free kick, and on the way down he's just stepped in something, or he's just a little bit proppy. But he hasn't given away a free kick. In fact, I thought he was throwing his arms in disgust for the free kick, but I think he was just like, I've done something with my toe. I've hit my toe. Something like that. You know what I'm talking about.
I've stubbed my carbuncle.
There's a kick by Robinson, goes in, looking for Odermatt. He just couldn't quite trap it, and over she goes for a boundary throw-in, where they've got a couple of fans on the camera out there, old mate. Hope he's enjoying the broadcast today.
Do you reckon you'll have the audio on?
Oh, there's no reason to speculate. It'll be a fact.
This rain is getting a little bit heavier.
We can't ask him to toot his lights to confirm.
Okie dokie, as it comes back in, Hayton in the front spot. Coming through. There's a lot of plays around this football now. Warrandyte have the numbers. That's holding the football. That is holding the football. Palmer tried to run away with it. And a free kick is going the way of Jakey Guerin, who's kicked 2 goals. And he's only 20 metres out directly in front. Margin currently 34. And you'd expect it to get reduced to 28. And all of a sudden, the momentum's well and truly with the Kangaroos.
Yeah, but still.
Got anything to say, Ray?
No.
Except Wayne Brasher?
No. I said what I said before. They can kick 4 or 5 and still not dangerous, because Warrandyte will get one in the end.
Guerin comes in now. He goes for it and slams it straight over the goal umpire's head, straight onto the tennis courts, and interrupts the game over there. So
he's gone over the tennis court. He put everything into that, didn't he?
To the
It's only
clubhouse.
15 metres out.
Do you reckon that's gone into the clubhouse, boys?
5 goals, 6-36. That's 3 goals now to Guerin. 10-4, 64 is the Warrandyte Football Club.
Did you guys see...
Someone's kicked it, tried to kick it back over, and it didn't make it over the fence.
Well, generally tennis players aren't good footy players. Let's face it.
I thought it was a decent kick at one point. But
Actually, it was a serve and volley.
I think it's just a bit of quiet.
He's just busted his yonics.
I think it's a bit like quiet,
Come on.
please.
Look, Blake, I'll put this to you, mate. You wonder what Ben Davies has said to his side at half-time.
Yeah.
They've come out a different side, haven't they?
Yeah, they have, but they needed to.
It's probably called a rocket, Ray.
Rocket. As play resumes, the lights are on, as I say, as our used to be our great mate Matt Fodia turned the lights on. Well, that's delivered today. As the ruck's going at Hayden involved, gets it out to McCain.
So no longer mates with Matt?
No, we're very good mates. We're all mates with Matt, of course, and I hope he's tuning in today. To be nice. Run his netball show, of course. He'll be very happy with how his ears going, which is good to see. Shot tackle. And it's on here as well. wouldn't want to go after the big fella there. That was Bailey Chingon.
Warrandyte really need the next goal here because at the moment, like, the ferocity and the intensity is all coming from the way of Croydon North, and if they can bang on another goal, then they'll fire up another 10%.
They've gone to sleep
Bit
here.
of a hold, yep, that's it. That's what I do. Found that one, Taylor Hayton.
Yeah.
No advantage called.
I think he sucked the young ruckman in then after a bit of a scuffle there, and then they both had arms everywhere over each other.
So Taylor Hayton can get it inside. This is the first time we've seen Warrandyte this second half. Straight in front of base 13. Can we get the camera for the beer pong if we can down there? There it is, I can see it. I just saw it.
That really helps Megan. There it is, I can see it.
It's just a little bit to the right. I can see it on the right there.
Wayne Brasher around the ground.
Yeah, Baldwin 4-6-30, trailing East Ringwood 5-8-38, Blackburn 9-4-58, Berwick 10-2-62, Mitcham 6-5-41, Roval 5-6-36, Vermont 3-9-27, South Croydon 7-4-46, Doncaster East 7-3-45, Noble Park 5-3-33.
So a snap around the corner. Moss involved. You would think he'll be around there, but first to get there. And a snap around the corner. Well done there. That was by Jack Beasley. That's his second of the day. And that moves the score to 12-5-76. A Croydon North MLOC 5-6-36. We've been waiting for that response from Warrandyte, and they just go checkmate right on there.
Well, I'll give him credit. BWS did call it. You did call it before it happened.
Well, I called it that they needed to get one. I tell you what,
that's right.
Batira, Batira though should have taken the mark down there in that forward pocket. He's coughed it up, and a few handballs over the top has created the opportunity, and a beautiful finish there by Beasley, who kicks his second for the day and given Warrandyte fans just a little bit of breathing space.
It was frenetic as it was, but they executed a bit of patience by he didn't go for the mark for the shot himself. He sort of passed it off.
Yeah, exactly right.
Executed some patience. That sounds like a bad doctor.
Finally, an advantage has been paid, and it was hardly that. As the ball goes inside forward 50, using the body nicely there was Holly, but they've still got the numbers. No, Moss got the handball away. The kick goes up towards the 20 metres out mark. If there even is one of those that exists, as Beasley snap around the body, I think it goes out of bounds. Nice arm work there by Banksy to signal it. Good. Out of bounds she goes
up there
on the full as it'll be Batira to bring the ball back in. Wayne Brasher's asking a question.
Yeah, mini comeback by Montrose. They're trailing by 28, 8-3-51. South Belgrave 12-7-79. Moorabak 5-5-35. Baronia 4-8-32. Bayswater 5-4-34. North Ringwood 4-8-32. Beaconsfield 6-3-49. Trailing Park Orchard 7-6-48.
Well, Lee Odermatt took a really good mark, but it was over the line and out of bounds on the full, and it might have been a little bit of mouthing off as Zach Carroll's been brought 25 metres closer. So he's 55 metres out. He spears the ball in. It's right in the hot spot. Who's going to be there? A snap around the body there by Callum. It got half smothered, so there to mop it up was Crow. Got the handball backwards. They're happy to concede the behind, and through it goes. 18.5 gone now on the Bendigo Bank scoreboard as umpire Brad Pulley goes in to speak to umpire Banks as he gives himself a little pat on the shoulder, and through for one behind. Quality flag movement and a restart.
As Jake Crow can bring proceedings in. We've seen him as a forward lately, but they need him down back, I guess, today, unfortunately. There's a hand pass there by Robinson. Quite a North involved there. First to get there will be number 19 there, and Nick Sharp. Good chain of hand passes here by Warrandyte. They looking pretty good. Getting involved there is Harvey Wilson. And a strong tackle by Lockie Poley, but the crowd wanted ball, but the umpire said no. So it'll be a ball up down here on the outer side wing down here at Warrandyte Reserve. Beautiful forest, you can have a look there. Quite a few good houses around. And a ball, holding the ball. Wow. So holding the ball, free kick going to Croydon North. Bailey Cheong.
Gee, that was red hot, wasn't it? He had no time whatsoever.
It was like a trigger finger in cricket. As the Warrandyte get a hand pass, trying to get back on the goal front. But first to get there will be Daniel Gearan. And it's going to be a ball up. We're about on the pocket down here at Warrandyte Reserve. Sort of really overlooking the tennis court down here.
Yeah, he lost that point, the guy in the white.
There's a holding the ball. It's a holding the ball free kick, and it's going to go to Warrandyte.
He's probably a bit stiff there, O'Donoghue. There was probably another free kick before his.
As he gets to the pack, who's going to get there first? Warrandyte do. And that man, I think, in Mayers, I think he's got my votes today. I think he's had a really strong day. Josh Mayers for the Sports Co Eastland.
Myers, I think it is.
Myers.
Right.
Sorry, Myers. Let's go away in the ruck, gets a hit out, and there'll be another ball up. What's your thoughts on that one, gentlemen? Do you reckon Myers will be involved in your votes today?
Well, he might be involved in the votes, but I don't think I'd give him 3 at this stage.
No, not yet.
Eye throws it up. Straight on top of it was Mitch Wilson, brought to ground. Restart. 21 minutes gone, third term.
There's only been a few players coming in and out on patches, isn't it, Ray, really?
There certainly has, Brush.
98.1 Radio Eastern and around the globe on YouTube and Facebook today. You're catching today's broadcast. Just a little bit of a lull over the last couple of minutes. Croydon North came out with 3 quick goals in this third quarter, and they've stemmed the flow, Warrandyte, in the last 5 minutes and got some ascendancy back with a good goal. Just holding the play up a bit, but it is deep now in the Croydon North forward line. Odermatt threw his head back, got the handball back towards Robinson. Couldn't quite trap the football, scooped it out the back looking for Crow, couldn't keep it alive. Brad Pulley comes in, asks for the ball back, and we'll have a ball up just inside the arc.
Number 2 down there for Croydon.
Odermatt.
Probably the last 5 minutes hasn't been a great, really good style of football here. It's got real ugly.
Yeah, Odermatt's holding his right ear, so he's copped something there.
There was some friendly fire with his own player. Head clash.
Not a great advertisement.
Not a great advertisement what's happening out there now. Both sides just need to knuckle down and play football.
Well, Warrandyte will be happy, to be honest. Like they really
most definitely
stranglehold the rest of this quarter, run some time down off the clock, because it's going to be incredibly hard for Croydon North to mount a score to get themselves back into this game. So we've gone 22 minutes, probably only 4 to 5 minutes left in this quarter. Ball goes in towards the middle of the ground now, overrunning the ball. Moss was in there, but his teammate came to kick it off the ground. And now a foot race does ensue, but is scooped upon there by Volk for the Kangarams and dumps it on his boot down the middle. Odermatt flew high, took a really good mark, did Oders. He's in the centre of the ground here, weighing up his options. He winds around on that familiar left boot. He kicks it up towards a half-forward line, but it was a kick that was always going to struggle to get to O'Donoghue, as it was chopped off nicely by Habjan, who switches the play here. The Bloods just to slow things down.
Yeah, Otis has been a little bit out of sync today.
Yeah, maybe he's the spark that's a little bit gone missing today for Croydon North. So slowing it down. Had control, I reckon. That first half was just pure domination by Warrandyte. Of course, kicking 5 goals by half time to get the margin on their terms. But Croydon North have kicked 3 goals this quarter, so they've tried to slowly get back into this game, but I think the damage has already been done.
Great play by Moss there.
Trying of hand passes there to Warrandyte. Moss involved yet again. His handball, he couldn't get onto his favourite boot, and that's us holding the ball, surely. And it's not. Everyone wanted it too.
Umpire loved the theatre of that.
Yeah.
It must have been fair enough, because Bay 13 are all settled in. No one got excited.
Nah, the beer pong might be slowing down a bit. A half-time special maybe down there.
Montrose have got it back to 19, Blake. 10-4-64. South Belgrave 13-7-85.
Nah, it's all over. I'm sorry, Brash. And that's going to go out of bounds on the full here, and by the looks of it, oh no, it's not touched.
Have we got a Bayswater updated scoreboard?
Well, Blake's already told Montrose's season's over, shut the doors. So we got a score coming out of the Bayswater game there, Brash?
Let's have a look, BWS. Not yet.
Okay, as Carroll steps around the corner, gets smothered. Josh Myers involved. It's going to be a ball up.
I have. Yeah. Bayswater still 5-4-34, leading North Ringwood 4-8-32.
Yeah, it's still down. North Ringwood should win that. as the kick gets smothered yet again. Another one, and that will be out in the full.
On the full.
Park Orchards have kicked away from Beaconsfield here, 9-7-61. Beaconsfield 6-3-39. Moorabbark 5-5-35. Now Trail Baronia 5-9-39. And as I said, South Belgrave 13-7-85. Now lead Montrose 10-4-64.
Beasley went up in the ruck at the fall of the ball in there was Simpson there running into an open goal. Will they kick it? No, they won't. Through for one behind. So minor score is the result. 25.5 gone. 72 plays 36. They're double the score, Warrandyte, of Croydon North MLOC as the ball comes back almost into play. Just wait for it to go back to the full-back in Batira, who will bring the ball back into play. So he's going to take off right in front of that Bay 13 area and bangs it on his boot out towards the wing position. Beat all players that time over the back of the pack. Wilson went charging after it. In there was O'Donoghue as well. Wilson came out with it, got the handball away to brother Wilson as well. They're both in there, and we'll have a ball up. True centre wing position out here at Warrandyte Reserve. Third term is almost over. 6-goal lead currently to the home side, Warrandyte. If you're a betting man, which I am, Warrandyte will be playing finals. Umpire throws it up.
Don't you, BWS?
The more you bet, the more you win. The more you lose, the more you work. So you've always got to keep that in mind. Okay?
Got some Premier here, guys, if you like.
Round the ground,
go for it. East Ringwood 7-8-50, Baldwin 4-7-31. Blackburn hit the front 10-5-65. Berwick 10-3-63. Mitcham 7-7-49. Roval 5-7-37. South Croydon 8-4-52. Vermont 3-10-28. Doncaster East 8-3-51, leading Noble Park 6-5-41.
Yeah. So there you go. I guess BWS is happy. So it's sort of like happy wife. You know that saying? Happy wife, happy life. I think that's the saying, isn't it? It's sort of like happy win, happy BWS. So there you go. Play resumes. I don't think that joke went well, did it?
I'm still trying to work out the first part of the sentence, let alone the rest of it.
Is it happy wife, happy life? Isn't that?
Yeah, happy wife, happy life.
So it's like happy win for Donny East and then happy BWS. So
not some of your best work.
Yeah, there's a few courtesy laughs in there.
Oh, last week.
Landed like last week's
candy shop. No one wanted to have a bar of it. As play resumes. And they're going to bomb it inside to the pocket down here at Warrandyte. Guess who's the far boss? Snap around the corner. I think it's there. It's there.
He can do no wrong.
He loves a cheeky goal, but there could be some uproar here. The umpire's going to have a chat here. They're going to go.
Don't you dare.
Score review. And we're going to see if the ball's
Ryan
touched.
Long was pretty close to that down there.
And it's touched. Oh. No. Boo. Decision made. Decision on the scoreboard.
I'll tell you what.
Nice. Totally redeemed yourself.
I tell you what, I definitely won't be answering Banksy's bloody messages.
Takes a great mark.
Otis.
Big fly Otis winds around now on the left, goes up towards the half-forward line, knocked away from his teammate there in Dowley, who will have to go after it again and let support the umpire come in and bounce this one as Mitchell picks himself up. And he received a free kick, Mitchell, actually, for a push in the back. So Mitchell now called to play on, dumps the ball into the pocket. It was really just going down Carroll's throat the whole time. He didn't take the mark. He almost could have been given a free kick for over the shoulder. Doesn't matter, over the boundary line she goes for a boundary throw. Wayne Brasher around the ground.
Yeah, Bulleen Temp 7-4-46, leading Kilsyth 2-6-18.
Oh, that's over.
Early call.
Yeah, I'm happy with it though. You want to bet?
Not yet.
Put
not
20
yet.
on it? No, I'm only joking. Comes out now. Carroll had a fresh air shot that time as Mitchell came in with a fresh air shot of his own and a little bit too dangerous, and the umpire, and Carroll just gives him one as well. He hasn't turned that over, has he?
He has.
He switched
didn't
it.
have to do that.
Oh, he did. He just gave him a little nudge on the chest. And umpire Brad Pulley said, that is not good enough. You can't do that.
Yeah, that's soft.
It's just like, it was such the weakest little nudge.
Come on, Brad. What are you doing, mate?
So talk about handing the team a goal. And Well, he's keeping the game alive, so we'll give him a point for that. But Lewis Mitchell comes in and he has missed it. Wowza. That is shocker.
I was waiting for that one. Did you hear that?
As I say,
all it was worth from the crowd.
I didn't actually see it. I didn't actually see it, but Zach Carroll hasn't had a very good quarter. He's not a happy man out there. He needs to just forget about that and go back to playing footy.
Bit fiery up here on the balcony. A few supporters getting involved as McCain kicks the ball up to the hot spot. But nobody is home. A long quarter this one. 30 minutes have ticked over.
Unfortunately.
As the siren sounds to announce three-quarter timeout here, and it was a great start to the term from Croydon North that Warrandyte have stemmed the flow. At three-quarter time, it is a 36-point lead, 11 goals, 773 to 5, 737. Major goal kicker on the ground is still Josh Appleby. 3 goals to Jakey Moss after his last one was robbed. 3 goals to Jake Weirin. And Ray Baird, looks like you're itching to say something.
Yeah, Croydon North kicked 3 goals, 5 for the quarter, and Warrandyte 1 goal, 3.
Hope you're enjoying the broadcast today on 98.1 Radio Eastland, streaming live around the globe on YouTube and Facebook. 3 down, 1 to go. Warrandyte look like they're setting sail towards the final series in 2025. 30 minutes will tell that tale.
As Sarah opened her best friend Jackie's wedding invitation, she was overcome with a wave of emotion. While her 2 young boys wrestled on the floor, tears of happiness rolled down Sarah's cheeks as she saw the words she'd been longing to see. Please note, this wedding will be a child-free event. Well, Sarah, looks like we're off to Eastland for a new frock and some heels. And let's book in that babysitter. For all of life's little moments, there's Eastland. Eastland. Live real.
At Yarra Valley Water, we know reducing your shower time, or show time, to 4 minutes can save you an average of $200 a year on water and energy bills. Shower shorter. Save water. Authorised by the Victorian Government, 1 Treasury Place, Melbourne.
Sprained your ankle, bursting through the banner? Broke a finger, high-fiving the ruckman? Or did you run into the goal post again? For bumps, breaks or bleeds, be seen sooner, close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department. The preferred provider of emergency care to the Eastern Football Netball League, you'll generally experience shorter wait times. You don't need private health, but there is an out-of-pocket fee. Be seen sooner, close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department, 262 Mountain Highway, Wantirna.
Do you feel good about your bank? Because there is a bank you can feel good about. They share their profits to fund big community projects, small community clubs, and vital emergency services. They've given $250 million to help Australian communities thrive. They have all the products and tech you expect from a big bank, with service you don't. It's Bendigo Bank. Feel good about who you bank with. Try Bendigo. Search bendigobank.com.au or search Bendigo Bank near me.
The first time I met the team at Tobin Brothers Funerals, I felt like I'd known them for years. They're so caring, honest and passionate. James McLeod, Managing Director of Tobin Brothers Funerals, sums it up best when he says,
Every day our people get out of bed to assist client families in their absolute time of need. Our people love what they do, and you will not find a more highly trained group of people than those at Tobin Brothers.
Visit tobinbrothers.com.au. Tobin Brothers Funerals, celebrating lives.
Hi, I'm Ben Desson from Montrose Football Netball Club, and when I need a new kit for a night out, I head over to Eastland. But Eastland is more than a shopping centre. They support a range of community organisations and have been major partners of the Eastern Football Netball League since 2018. Thanks, Eastland.
You are listening to Radio Eastern FM 98.1.
With live and exclusive coverage of the EFNL football season, bringing you the match of the day with score updates from all divisions.
And now we cross to our commentary team for the Radio Eastern 98.1 Match of the Day coverage.
Welcome back to the Eastland Division 4 Men's Senior Mini Elimination Final. Well, it's not looking like that because Warrandyte, they're looking home and hosed here to make the finals push for the first time since 2022. They're currently leading Croydon North MLOC 11-11-7-73. to Croydon North MLOC 5-7-37. It's three-quarter time. My name's Blake Tennant, and I'll be calling this side with BWS and Ray Baird, but they've decided to get a little bit of an upgrade here, get a bit warm. But Rain Brush is here.
Boundary.
Oh, what? We're going to an interview with Ryan Long, who's down at the Warrandyte huddle.
Yeah, we got the Warrandyte senior coach, Paul Donahue. Paul, they came at you in that third quarter. You knew they would, but you were able to stem the flow and get one back late as well.
Yeah, I mean, look, everything's on the line, so we knew they had to throw everything they had in the start of that quarter, and they did it well. Credit to them, and I was really pleased with our boys halfway through to just start getting them some territory, get our hands on the footy, and work ourselves back into it.
And just one of the key points, not just from you, but from all the boys, the coaching staff, is a bit of fun in this last quarter as well. And obviously, you've got a game still to win, but to enjoy it as well. That's a key message from you.
Yeah, and it has been for a while. Like, we play footy, we love this game, the whole sort of thing. And when you're winning, when you're having fun, that enjoyment's up. That's when you play better footy. So if we can have a bit of fun here and enjoy this, it'll get us a long way to winning.
Well, all the best for the last quarter, Paul.
Thanks to Ryan Long there, interview down there. It looks very rugged up there, but we might go do some scores.
Yeah, Blake, and Premier's sort of tightened up a little bit in the last 5 minutes. East Ringwood, they've kicked away by 26 points, 8-9-57. Balwyn 4-7-31. Close at Blackburn at Moreton Park. Berwick are in front by 2 points, 11-3-69. Blackburn 10-7-60. Well, Roval and Mitcham are now 7-7 apiece, so it's a draw there at the moment. South Croydon have still 17 points up on Vermont, 8-4-52 to Vermont 4-11-35. And Noble Park have kicked a couple of goals and just tightened this game up a little bit against Doncaster East. It's 8-3-51 Doncaster East, 7-6-48 Noble Park.
Thank you, Brash, for the scores.
What about Bulleen Temp? Did you read that out?
I will shortly.
We'll get the scores lately. Our man Ray Baird, just when he heard the Roval score, he was a little bit excited there. So.
Well, they were a mile behind before. But I'm just wondering how Mitchell could turn a 160-point deficit down there.
I said it's a different sort of
I know, mate.
team and how the side's been matched. So his play resumes. Blight gets a torpedo, and it's a mark taken there by Lockie Poley. He just knows where the footy is when the big sticks are around.
That was a great mark. There was two Warrandyte guys that equally going for it as he was, and he was sandwiched between the two of them.
Do we ever had a mark of the day sort of thing? I know we had the Ringwood Mazda mark.
We used to,
yeah.
Used to years ago.
Well, that would be a
no, even last year we were still doing it, Ray. I just
Yeah.
think, it's not too sure. Ryan might be able to
you could sponsor that, Blake. It would be the Blake Tennant mark of the day.
I didn't do that back in my day, Ray. It was always a snap around the corner. But Lockie Poley can try get this game a little bit up and about here. He knows where the big sticks are. He definitely does, Lockie Poley. And that kick is looking okay.
Yeah.
That's going to go through. It is. Lockie Poley, he can get his second of the day, and that moves the score to 6-7-43 to Warrandyte, 11-7-73. Let's go to the score centre with Wayne Brescia.
Yeah, let's go to Div 1. South Belgrave 15-8-98 leading Montrose 10-4-64. Baronia 6-9-45 leading Mooroolbark 6-6-42. North Ringwood 5-11-41 leading Bayswater 5-4-34, and Park Orchards 9-8-62 leading Beaconsfield 6-4-40.
Thanks very much, Brash. Quick goal here to Croydon North. Can they get another couple? Really sparked this game into action. Robinson from the stoppage got it down to Blight on the left boot. Goes up towards the wing position. Kicked it straight into the dugout. Knocked away by the assistant coaches. Now Warrandyte, short pass on. Zach Carroll takes the mark. Yeah, I think he's had a good game, Zach Carroll, today.
Yeah.
I've seen him have better games, though. It hasn't been one of his really good games.
Yeah, well, everyone's generally played a better
yeah.
game.
Yeah, I know. He's been good.
It's clearly not in your vote, so that's all right. It's a Palmer on the right boot. Scrambled a kick along the boundary line. It was a bit of an ugly sort of punt, it was. As Robertson sees it over the boundary line and out.
Well, my votes are always given first. I want to put yours out because you copy mine every damn week.
I don't copy yours. I always give mine to Ryan because I have to duck off before you go
ladies.
The umpire throws in. Pardon. That comes out now. Handball over the top, holding the ball. Free kick going the way of Warrandyte. So Myers on the right boot. 3 votes from Blake today. Goes inside 450. The mark has been taken there by a strong Appleby, who's kicked 4 goals. They all came in the first half. He didn't trouble the goal kickers list in the third term, but a chance to just go get the goal straight back here for Warren.
It's called Wooshka.
Josh Appleby, kick from just inside the 50. Distance won't be a problem of a player of his ilk. Starts his approach now. Comes in, kicks goalward and kicks it straight. What a fantastic kick that was.
Yeah.
He's got the 5 now, Josh Appleby, and he's got the breathing space back for Warrandyte. Margin back out to 6 goals.
Wayne Brash has had his hand up that long. 4 buses have pulled up over there. Go on, Brash.
And an Uber.
It looks like parity is being restored here in Division 2. Wanturna South 14-12-96 leading Croydon 5-6-36. Heathmont 8-7-55 leading Waverley Blues 5-8-38. Ringwood 6-9-45 leading Lilydale 4-5-29. Templestowe 7-12-54, Mulgrave 3-6-24, and Surrey Park 8-12-60 leading East Burwood 7-5-47.
Thank you, Wayne Brasher in the score centre. Doing a tremendous job. You can do
has,
2 things at once. You can do 2 things at once.
Well, he's only really doing 1 thing today.
Jeez, harsh.
Jeez, you're bitter today, PWS.
It's what you call
your mate over there, Ray. And
multitasking.
Brash
Is what
knows
you
I
call
love
it. That's it.
Yep.
You might have to be.
He's just a lot more noticeable because Ray's not saying anything.
No, we might have to deport him back over the bloody Tasman.
On the Spirit of Tasmania, get him on there. Hayton involved.
Did it once, I'm not doing it again. 12 hours ain't fun, mate.
12 hours of the Spirit of Tasmania.
Yeah,
Gentlemen, Kilsyth are on a mini comeback here. They're trailing by 10 points now. Kilsyth 5-6-36, Bulleen Temp 7-4-46.
Here come the Cougars. So even if Kilsyth win, like what does that happen? Like I don't know how that works, but
Kilsyth win, they'll jump in, Blake.
there you go. So Carroll gets a snap around the corner. Oh, that's a
Good
great
mark.
mark there by Patira. Gets a kick to Polly here again. He knows where the goals are. He's going to try to do something special here. He does a hand pass. And guess
out
what?
of bounds.
That man, Zach Carroll, gets a hand pass and it's going to go out for a throw in.
That was easily out of bounds.
I know.
By a foot.
Megan even called it with the camera.
That was out of bounds.
Umpire just wasn't up to that part of the ground.
Yeah.
Well, it did eventually go out, and as Brush would say, parity was restored.
So as the umpire throws it in, goal way involved, but a shrub there. That was by number 30 in Taylor Hayton. They get a nudge to Croydon North, and they've got the numbers again to Warrandyte. They get a clearance kick there, and picking it up there's Cullum. He finds Myers, who might feature in my votes today, and he's been finding his other co-captain in Josh Appleby. So, yeah, so if Kilsyth win, boys, they're in the finals. And then, so does that mean Kilsyth go to 3rd and then Warrandyte go 4th, Ryan? If you
Doesn't matter, they'll both play each other.
Yeah.
Warrandyte 3rd, and then Kilsyth 4th, and then Bulleen Templestowe would drop to 5th.
Oh, that'll be shattering. As Palmer picks it up for Warrandyte. A strong tackle, not cold. A check side kick inside the middle of the forward 50 arc. Trying to scoop it up. There is a Warrandyte player, but then first to get there will be number 33, Jack Bradford, and that's going to go through from behind. Moves the score to 12-8-80 to Croydon North MLOC 6-7-43, 7 a bit minutes into this final quarter. Wayne Brasher, score centre.
Yeah, Blake, I'm going to make the call here in the women's games, Division 2 preliminary finals. I'm going to put it Montrose 4-2-26 have defeated Blackburn Black 2-3-15, and in Premier Park Orchards 2-3-15 have defeated South Croydon 1-3-9.
Kate Green is down at HE, so we might send a message out to Kate if we can. Leads onto that straight away.
Batira got it along to Guerin, who's kicked 3 goals for the Kangaroos, done well. Got it back to Batira, who's had a very good game today for Croydon North. Seen a lot of the football. Kicks the ball deep inside forward 50 at the fall. There was Galway. Got it back to his teammate McCain. McCain squares it up on the left boot. Crow goes goalward and Crow kicks a goal. Fantastic play there, Croydon North. They worked it across the half forward line. They had to manufacture something. They have still a tiny sniff left in this game.
Yeah, they're certainly attacking the ball and playing some very good football in this last quarter. Bit of pressure now comes back on the Warrandyte.
8.5 minutes gone here in this final term on EFNL Game Day. Match of the day brought to you by Eastland.
I do have the final score. Montrose are into the grand final in Division 2 Women's. They beat Blackburn, straight sets for Blackburn. So that's a very good, proud to see back-to-back grand finals. And the local derby too, boys. It's a Montrose-Mooreback grand final. So there you go.
I'm sure you'll be up there, Blake.
No.
Odermatt from the stoppage, kicked the ball inside 450. He coughed it up though. That was very disappointing. We're only talking the football. You made that rule in the third term, Blake, all right?
Okay.
Tell you what, we have got some humdinger finishes coming up here in Premier Division.
Keep them coming, Brash, as Carroll kicks it over the top now. It's going to bounce away. That kick went no man's land. Cheong was brought to ground, and we will have the ball up as the crowd gets into this one.
Yeah.
I've got Berwick 11-3-69,
Free
Blackburn 10-7-67, Roval 7-8, Mitcham 7-7, Vermont now 6-12-48, South Croydon 8-4-52, and Doncaster East 8-4-52, Noble Park 7-7-49.
Lloyd Nelson.
Yes. And East Ringwood are 20 points up on Baldwin, 8-10 to 5-8.
You don't even have to put your hand up anymore, Brush. You just chime in as a handball over the top comes out. Here's Polly, goes inside, forward 50. The big man couldn't take the mark there in Galway. Got it back to Court. Court pokes it over the top. He had players everywhere, but he couldn't quite find him. Guerin was clever enough to get the handball back to Galway, who goes back again to Cheong. He has to work himself out of a phone booth. He sets out for goal, Cheong. He kicked one of the goals of the day. What a fantastic goal. And they're not done with yet, the North Croydon Football Club.
Bailey Town, what a player. He's definitely had a breakout year for Croydon North, and they're just slowly coming.
25 points the margin.
They're slowly coming, but 10 minutes into this final quarter, it's for their season now. So they want to finish up on the high. But
what a goal that was.
He had such a tight turn to make in between two Warrandyte players.
On his wrong foot.
On his wrong foot.
I'm going to ask you too, and Lee,
I would have rolled an ankle.
Would you go Moss or would you go Cheong for that goal?
Let's talk about it.
Who got
it?
We'll ponder on it a bit more.
Well, 10 of those two, I reckon, for the Tobin Brothers goal of the day. As Hayton gets the ruck out. He's having a strong influence. He's been given Warrandyte first use, of course.
All right, the two games that matter in Div 1, Baronia 7-9-51 are leading Mooroolbark 6-6-42, and Park Orchards 9-8-62 leading Beaconsfield 7-4-46.
There you go, so 16-point lead to Park Orchards. And that's going to go out of bounds for a throw-in.
Park Orchards look like they're on their way to victory here. They're 6-12-48 to Bayswater 5-4-34, and South Belgrave 33 points up over Montrose 15-9-99 to 10-6-66.
Yeah, that's over. They're running over the top, South Belgrave, as McCain gets a hand pass to Reid. Reid gets it on his boot, middle of the ground, sort of here where we are. Terrific setup where we are at the moment. Hand pass taken. And Warrandyte got the numbers here with number 14 and Wilson. Starts around the corner. That will do it. Warrandyte will be playing finals for the first time since 2022. And Mitchell Wilson, I think that's game. I'm sorry, I could curse it, but we're 12 and a bit minutes into this final quarter. Warrandyte 13-8-86. Croydon North MLOC 8-7-55. Let's go to the score centre with Wayne Brasher.
Yeah, one turn to South. Look home here. 17-13, 1-15. Croydon 5-6-36. Heathmont 9-9-63. Waverley Blues 6-8-44. Ringwood 9-9-63. Lilydale 5-7-37. Templestowe 8-12-60. Mulgrave a little mini comeback 6-7-43. And Surrey Park 9-13-67 leading East Burwood 7-8-50.
Great stuff there, Wayne Brasher. Free kick to Croydon North in the centre of the ground. O'Donoghue has kicked a goal. Done a lot of work working forward and in the ruck today. As the kick goes inside forward 50, the big fist side by Galway. Couldn't pull it down the second time. He salutes O'Donoghue to say, I'll take this ruck contest, big fella. And he'll go up against Hayton this time. Made his way to the front spot. Handball backwards. They've got the numbers here. The Bloods. Nicely done there by Wilson. He got it away to his teammate in Fallows. Fallows goes very wide, but stretching nicely was Richardson to take the mark right underneath the Bendigo Bank scoreboard, which shows a 31-point lead to the Bloods. Finals bound in 2025. McCain did a little pirouette. He's got it on his boot, kicked it up towards the half-forward line. Odermatt had the fly, got one mid on it, tapped it down. Little kick off the ground, goes towards the Carroll direction. Played for the free kick. Umpire said play on, charging through Condello. Brought to ground in a strong tackle, and we'll have a ball up inside the centre square.
Kilsyth have got it back to 3 points. 6-7-43. Bulleen Temp 7-4-46.
Nicely done there, Brash.
Miracle on the grass, 3.0.
Verstegen got a little kick on it. It came out to Condello, who couldn't break the tackle, and he's been pinged. Prior opportunity, maybe a little bit stiff. He was quickly wrapped up as soon as he got the ball, but he did try to break it. So the right free kick paid by the umpire. Warrandyte to slow things down. 14 gone in this final term. 98.1 Radio Eastern around the globe on YouTube and Facebook. The Kangaroos have the numbers of the ball. Here's Guerin, little handball backwards. Nicely done there to Blight, who thumps it on his boot. Inside forward 50. The pack does fly. At the front of the puck there was Palmer. Got it away. Wilson came charging in, dispossessed of the football. Condello brought to ground in a strong tackle there, and we'll have another ball up.
Roval have hit the front here, 8-9-57. Mitcham 7-9-51. Vermont have hit the front, 8-12-60. South Croydon 9-4-58. And Noble
Don't you
Park,
say it.
Go ahead, Brash.
Go on, Brash. Go on.
Noble Park 8-8-56 have hit the front against Doncaster East 8-4-52.
Hey!
Good on you, Brash.
Game over.
Blow the siren. Oh, we're having too much fun up here in the box. Oh, not the box. Not the box. It's a little tent here.
Just getting back to this game, the tempo is certainly
It has,
lifted.
hasn't it?
It has. It's game, apart from the scores, it's game on.
And Berwick is still 2 points in front, 11-3-69 to Blackburn 10-7-67, with East Ringwood 20 points up on Balwyn 8-11-59 to Balwyn 5-9-39.
Thank you, Wayne Brush. A terrific job in the score centre today. Strong tackle laid by Crow. McCain, but falls over. This music is getting very loud. I can hear it in my mark tape. That was by Jack Palmer. I can hear it. Am I ever going to see
I think he's been really good today, Palmer, as well.
Is he going to get your votes?
Oh, stop asking, mate. You can wait 15 minutes and you'll get my votes, all right? You're looking for hints. He's looking for hints, Ray, I reckon.
I'm not like that, mate.
He heard Ray, listen to Ray accusing you of stealing his votes. He's thought, well, I might as well give it a go.
So Jack Palmer, we'll get into the scores after this, Brash, as Jack Palmer can put the icing in the cake here. I said it last goal, but this is well and truly for the icing on the cake here. He can line in. The umpire moves a little bit, but it's through to a behind. So moves the score to 13-9-87 to Croydon North MLOC 8-7-55.
Handy point.
16 minutes and 34
That was just the lettering on the icing on the cake.
Still close in a few games here in Div 1. Baronia 8-9-57. Mooralbark 8-6-54. North Ringwood have kicked away here 8-12-60. Bayswater 5-4-34. And Park Orchards 9-8-62, leading Beaconsfield 7-5-47.
Thanks, Brash. Wilson short passes on inside 450. That's a letdown. Blight been very serviceable as well. Blight on the right boot. Switches the play, goes out wide, looking for his teammate there in Guerin, who's been one of the Kangaroos' best. Got knocked away from him, tried to keep it alive for Court. Seen over the boundary line by Palmer and through for a boundary throw in.
And South Belgrave 17-9-1-11 are leading Montrose 12-6-78.
Try to bring the ball back into play.
Bayswater, North Ringwood, Brush, if you can.
I just did that.
He did that.
Sorry,
North Ringwood easy.
Alma, check your battery. You wouldn't know what that's from, mate. Scene from Sister Act. Lee's all over it.
All over it.
Never seen those in the 60s or 70s or 80s.
Montana South are well and truly home here. 18-13, 121. Croydon 5-6-36.
That's disappointing for Croydon.
Pye throws it in now, wing position, went straight through the arms there of Guerin, came charging through, was Moss. He loved playing this way in that second term, being pinged for holding the ball here, so a free kick going the way of Croydon North. At least they're not stopping the Kangaroos. They kicked the ball up towards the half-forward line, dropping back nicely there was Fallows, who wants to take off and get on with it quickly as he kicks into the middle of the ground. It was a risky one. What a mark! Taken by Lee Odermatt. Stuck out the one mitt and pulled it back in. That was hard to do as well. Batira on the right boot dumps the ball. It's a 3-on-1 situation there. Fellows, as easy as you like, almost right in front of the brethren in Bay 13. Dumps it out towards the Bendigo Bank scoreboard side. But Odermatt, who's really come to life in this last term, takes another strong contending mark. Weighing up his options. Just pokes it forward, really, but it was to the hot spot. It was a great kick, and Condello, he went up for it and he pulled it down. It was really good jukes to take that. I think he's knocked the wind out of him a little bit as he hit the deck, but a fantastic fly and mark by Condello.
And scores have levelled up at the Taj Mahal. It's Bulleen Temp 7-4-46, Kilsyth 6-10-46.
Look at Ryan Lock down the end there.
Just trying to work out the live ladder.
Yeah, so what if it's a draw?
Yeah, come on, Ryan.
That's up to Ryan Long to work that one out.
Give me a minute.
Jesse had never thought about it.
He said on the podcast yesterday.
Yeah, that's right.
So Condello's coming off, so very smart play there by Lockie Polly, just to stand right next to him as all this was unfolding. So Polly, who's already kicked 2 goals today, will have a shot for his third. Margin currently is 32 points, 20 minutes gone. Funnier things have happened in football. Can it get it back to 26? Goes goalward, and it is back to 26. There's still the slightest of sniffs alive here for the Kangaroos, but they're not giving in, which is what's the most impressive thing to me. After that second term blowout, they've really lifted their game in this second half, and they on the Bendigo Bank scoreboard at 9-7-61 was 13-9-87.
And the volume has gone up to 11 over there at Bay 13. Born to be alive, I think I can hear.
Nah, it's Joker and the Thief.
If it is a draw over there at the Taj, that would mean the Bull Ants would get in over Kilsyth.
Oh, okay.
I can hear Joker and the Thief playing. I know that's what I can hear.
Mitcham are back in front by a point, 8-10-58. Roval 8-9-57. Vermont now 8 points up on South Croydon, 9-12-66. South Croydon 9-4-58.
Kick goes forward now for Warrandyte. Can they get the answer? Appleby gang tackled. Reed. Brad Pulley's going to call this holding the ball there because he just didn't try.
He should have held it.
Yeah, he just didn't try and do anything with it. So the Kangaroos in the arms there of Crow on the left boot, switches it out wide. It was a good kick. McCain takes it. Short pass, he'll go back to Crow.
Crow. Oh, that's a 360. I don't mind that, but it's an intercept mark taken.
Well, he just let himself down there.
As he gets it back to Crow, but no, McCain marks. So Matty McCain.
It's back to all square between Roval and Mitcham, 8-10 apiece.
Thank you,
Two
Wayne
games,
Thrasher.
2 draws.
So 14 there, and Mitchell Wilson play on here, bombs it in. Matura involved, and he just spoils that one out. So those same supporters that gave us a wave when we were last seeing them. So
Kilsyth in front, boys.
Oi.
They've come from the clouds, the Scythes.
So Kilsyth will be potentially, I don't want to say it, but
Well, live ladder, they're into the 4.
there you go. So he's can hear the music pumping even more louder down there as Callum picks it up, stucks around the corner. That's it. That's the game. Warrandyte will be in the finals against Kilsyth potentially. A rematch, Ray, in 2015 as well.
Yep.
Both of those sides played off in a grand final when Warrandyte won. So
Bull Ants back in front.
Oh, God. I say that as soon as that happens. So, and Moose has gone to 14-9-93 to Croydon North MLOC 9-7-61.
One for Ryan Long. If Roval and Mitcham draw, Rove will have to beat East Ringwood next week, wouldn't they?
Well, if they lose, they definitely need a win. A draw.
Because they got a better
Give me another
percentage,
minute.
but they'll be half a game.
And
Ryan's got his hand.
Blake, you better be prepared, mate, because Montrose are 3 points behind South Belgrave, 17-6,
No
108. South Belgrave, 17-9, 111.
Can't be right.
That's a big score.
Moorabaka have hit the front against Bronya, 9-6-60 to 8-9-57. And Park Orchards have kicked away again from Beaconsfield, 10-9-69 to 8-5-53.
So a 7-goal by Montrose.
If they get up, you should not be allowed back at the club.
I'll go there tonight. It's vote count night for Montrose tonight.
That's what the online scoreboard's telling me
I
here.
know.
Bradford up the wing position for Warrandyte. Couldn't quite pull it in, Myers.
I'm waiting for Blake's comment, another masterpiece of coaching.
I did say that when I came.
did say that.
Yes.
You cannot crawl out of this hole if they win. You cannot crawl out of it.
Apology
That's
like
right.
Ray Baird did to Rover in front of Ben Wise.
No, I picked Mitchum as my roughie today.
when you went Jubilee Park last year. You had
Kick
to
by
hold.
Carroll, goes forward right to the top of the goal square.
great mark.
What a fantastic
Good
mark
mark.
has been taken by Appleby,
What
who's
body
kicked
work.
5 goals. If you want your 3 votes, Blake, I'm giving them to Appleby.
Yeah,
There
it's
you go.
And everybody up here on the balcony gave the high fives then, all in unison. Yeah.
And I have a final score, and Vermont have got up by 8 points. Vermont 9-12-66 have defeated South Croydon 9-4-58. You beauty.
Brash just got 4 inches taller when he sat up. When he said
Well,
that.
Brash is happy. Vermont's finished 7th.
That's my
Appleby comes in, he's kicked 5, he's kicked 6, he's the player of the match, without a doubt. Warrandyte are playing finals. Fantastic goal there. It was good play, and Carroll once again getting ball to boot, kicking it right where it needed to go, and the big full forward, who's really done no wrong all day today, didn't make a meal out of that. He put it straight over the goal umpire's head.
South Belgrave just kicked the goal then, boys. So 117 to 108. So just saw then.
I just saw who Ray's done his votes for, so I'm ready to do mine. He folded the sheet over as well. I didn't see,
The
but I just saw
sad part
that.
about it is he's telling the truth.
Geez, I've got to control you guys. It's like I'm in the middle here, controlling both of you guys here. But there's boys involved in a holding free kick.
Lee, what he doesn't realise, I go Donald Duck 3, Mickey Mouse 2.
And Goofy?
Goofy. As Carroll resumes play 25 minutes into this.
Why do we put ourselves through this?
I reckon if Ryan Long's he's standing on the boundary line, he reckons I've got to give these guys the sack. They're bloody hopeless today.
It's Harvey Wilson can bomb it inside the
Here we go,
50.
here we go.
Warrandyte, big fly, nothing doing. And here we go, snap around the corner, gets smothered there. That was by Crow.
Oh,
And
yeah,
there
Mark.
but a mark taken. And it was by number 6 in Mitchell Court. I'm just having a little look over there. What's what BWS is doing.
Hey.
But an intercept mark taken. That was by Chris
McDonald.
East Burwood and Surrey Park are a draw at the moment too.
God.
10-10-70 to 9-16-70 Surrey
And,
Park.
Robertson doesn't look good. He's limping off the ground as we speak right now. And Zach Carroll can bomb it in. And it's going to go to the left. Oh, no. Mark taken? No? No? What's going on here? Yep, it's behind. So moves the score to 15, 11, 101.
No, that'll be 15, 10, 100. Blake?
Sorry.
I'm on it.
As Crow gets it going, and they'll do a chain of hand passes to Blight. Blight can bomb it inside forward. And a mark taken. That was by number 30, Noah Becker. And he gets it in. He bombs it in forward. And I think that might be through. It is. It's a goal.
That could be boss.
I think it was 11 there.
By the mummy.
Bailey Cheong. He gets his second of the day. 2 in the last quarter, if you don't mind, too. So, as Ray and PWS exchange their votes, which is good to see. They'll have a fight.
That's right.
We don't fight.
Just
Go on, Barry.
just in passing, One Turner South are 111 points up over Croydon, 22-15, 147. Croydon 5-6-36.
Right on, Brash.
How's the Roval game going again?
We're heading back there now, Raymond.
Hawks in front by 6.
Oh.
Donny East.
Let's have a look. Now, they're still on here. They're still behind by 4 points, BWS.
Yeah, okay, charging forward, Warrandyte once again. McDonald goes forward. It's still alive there for Warrandyte. Kick goes towards the top of the goal square. Where's Appleby off the ground? He was looking for goal number 7 there, but he pushed it to the right-hand side and through for a minor score. They've cracked the ton as well. 101 plays 67, a 34-point lead. A comfortable win this is going to be for Warrandyte. It all started with the brilliant play in that second term to really set up the lead for them and the control of the game as the short pass on to Odermatt takes the mark across the half-back line. But Blake Tennant bring us home.
Yep, so Lee Odermatt can find his teammate in Patara. He does. Finds back to Patera. He bombs it in forward to his teammate there in Peckup. And a strong tackle away. It's going to be another ball up. So we've gone 28 minutes into this final quarter.
And Doncaster East are back in front, 9-5-59. Noble Park, 8-9-57. And Roval have just quietly kicked away their 2 goals in front of Mitcham, 10-10-70 to Mitcham, 8-10-58. Still no update from Blackburn and Berwick. Berwick still 2 points in front, 11-3-69. Blackburn, 10-7-67.
Thank you, Wayne Brasher in the score centre. 29 minutes into this final quarter, Warrandyte will be walking out winners. They'll be playing finals, and this will be a goal of the day contender, and that is going to go to the left. And it is. That was kicked in. That was by Will Gribus. Through from behind, so moves the score to Warrandyte 15-12, 102 to Croydon North MLOC 10-7-67. So, and we've gone 29 and a half minutes into this final quarter. So this will be great for Warrandyte. At the start of the year, we were questioning them, and they've answered back. They won 7 in a row, I think it was, and then lost a couple here and there. But they've been a pretty solid team. They've beaten everyone in the competition.
Kilsyth in front.
Kilsyth in front, wow. So we will be playing Kilsyth. I say that now, but then Bulleen Templestowe will kick a goal any second now. So,
21 minutes gone.
And there's your siren. For the first time since 2022, Warrandyte will be playing finals. They are winners here today. Warrandyte 15-12, 102 to Croydon North MLOC 10-7-67. What a win for this proud club. It's been 10 years since they last lifted that cup, and I'll tell you what, they're going to give every chance to do it again what they did 10 years ago.
Yeah, look, just on this game today, look, Warrandyte, they set this up in the second quarter. First quarter was good, but they let Croydon North back with 2 late goals. But the second quarter was when they set it up. But I must give Croydon North, after half-time, they were gallant.
Yeah, they tried hard.
Particularly in that third quarter. They come out and tried everything. And unfortunately, to be honest, if you have a look at it, at the end of the day, there was just a lot more ability and skill over the whole Warrandyte side.
Thank you, Ray Baird. I was about to say Wayne Brasher. Ray Baird. We're going to get an interview with Ryan Long very shortly with a player of his choice. We're not forcing him to choose what we think. He can decide that one. But that's a big win for Warrandyte. First time since 2022. They're going to be in the finals, of course. 10 years ago, they were lifting premiership glory against a side that they could be playing against in Kilsyth. So,
Blake, before we get Ryan, an interview with Ryan, Doncaster East is still a point up over Noble Park, 9-5-59. Noble Park 8-10-58. Mitcham have got a goal back on Roval. It's 9-10-64. Roval 10-10-70. And Balwyn, a late surge from them. They're 13 points down on East Ringwood, 10-11-71 to Balwyn 8-10-58.
Thank you, Wayne Brasher. Interview will be shortly. Ryan has got someone. He looks like he's trying to find someone still.
What a game. What a round of football it's been, Brash.
All divisions.
These close finishes today. Fantastic.
We've got one of our favourites in Zach Carroll down here. Very good game from you boys. You've locked in finals. All the boys are giving you a bit of a stick, but a good one for you guys.
Yeah, it was a cracking game. We'd started pretty slow the last month, so to get going in the first quarter was red hot from us. So, yeah, bring on finals next week. We're pretty pumped.
Absolutely. The current lead, the Kilsyth Bulleen Templestowe game's live, and it's 4 points in it. So Kilsyth at the moment, but who's next for an interview? Who'd it throw under the bus?
Josh Myers, number 11.
Josh Myers?
He was unreal all day. Yeah.
All right.
See,
Thanks, Aki.
Whilst Ryan is getting another interview, South Belgrave have fallen in here, 18-10-1-18, defeating Montrose 18-7-1-15. Baroni have hit the front again, 9-10-64. Muralbach 9-7-61. North Ringwood have won by 26 points, 8-12-60.
We're going to interrupt you, Brush. Sorry.
We got one more. Come in with me. We'll walk in with me. But congratulations, mate. Finals bound, and Zach Carroll's thrown you on the bus as well.
I know. He was best on. Everyone played well. Let's fucking sing the song.
That's our second F-bomb. That's our second F-bomb. Well, we're about to get in the Maroons. Ryan will be in Muscat to get the song.
Great. Just what we needed.
Local footy, that's best.
Well, we're in August, so this is where we usually get the F-bombs.
Yeah, well. And Bayswater was 5-4-34.
Just change the subject there, Brad.
Sorry.
Yeah, nicely done. Nicely done.
So we'll wait for the song and then we'll get a few more thoughts. We've got heaps of time as well, by the way, gents, as well. So
whichever way those Premier Division results go today, they're still going to be... We'll hear the song.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
You know the song, though?
Awesome stuff. And you know what I was just thinking, you know when you watch the theme song being sung by the AFL teams these days, there's no gusto, there's no passion. It's like they don't want to do it, but when you get it at local football level, it is always belted out at 100 decibels and with real gusto and pride and everything. And that's what I love seeing about local football.
All right, guys.
Yep, right.
East Ringwood 10-11-71 have defeated Bourne 8-10-58, and Blackburn have got over the line in the last minute. They've won by 5 points.
So minor premiership goes to Blackburn.
12-11-83. Berwick 12-6-72. There's still a point in it between Roval and Mitcham. 10-11-71. Roval, Mitcham 10-10-70. And there's still a point between Noble Park and Doncaster East. It's Doncaster East 9-5-59. Noble Park 8-10-58. What a grandstand finish with.
A lot of close games.
Exactly what it is, a grandstand finish.
It's going to be a grandstand finish in Premier Division next weekend.
Yeah.
I've got Division 1, Brush, or do you want to go to... I can do Division 1, you want to do 2?
Yeah, you do. You can go, you do what you do.
So South Belgrave winners over Montrose 117 to 108. They get the minor premiership, but they've had that for weeks now. Baronia 3-point winners over Muralbach 64-61. North Ringwood will be playing finals 60-34. And Park Orchards 10-point winners by the looks of things over Beaconsfield.
Okay, in Div 2.
We're still going. Sorry.
In Div 2, we got a draw. East Burwood 11-10-76 have drawn with Surrey Park 10-16-76. Templestowe won by 19 points, 12-12-84. Mulgrave 9-11-65. Ringwood 10-9-69 have defeated Lilydale 6-7-43. And Heathmont have won by 19 points, 9-9-63. Waverley Blues 6-8-44. And Wantirna South, big winners by 111 points, 22-15, 147. Croydon 5-6-36.
I've got a question for the team here, boys. How many goals did Liam Hewitt kick today?
Who?
Liam Hewitt, he kicked 10 a couple of weeks ago.
Who's he play for?
Wantirna South.
Have you got the answer?
I know.
I'd say 3.
Well,
he got 8.
None.
He got 8. 8 today.
Noble Park have hit the front by 5 points.
Oh, you're going to be kidding me.
Can you believe it?
Maybe too happy, Lee. I can see
What's
his
Division
smile.
4?
I was trying to think of Noble's theme song. I was about to sing it.
Let's have a look at Div 4.
Well, Kilsyth are through 8-12-60 to 8-4-52. So lock in Kilsyth final with Warrandyte.
Congratulations.
That'll be a good one.
Congratulations to both sides there on today's wins to cement those positions and finals bound next week, Ray. Wacker will be happy, won't he?
Wacker will be happy.
Gee, I wonder if they had, if they didn't have those two blokes in today, Gilsyth, Goebbels and the other guy.
So
could that be the difference?
Sorry to interrupt. So the finals is set for Division 4. So it will be Whitehorse taking on Chirnside Park. And then 3v4 will be Warrandyte and Gilsyth. We're going to take a short break here, and then after this, we're going to have a few words about post-game with our votes and our Tobin Brothers goal of the day. Be back shortly.
As Sarah opened her best friend Jackie's wedding invitation, she was overcome with a wave of emotion. While her two young boys wrestled on the floor, tears of happiness rolled down Sarah's cheeks as she saw the words she'd been longing to see. Please note, this wedding will be a child-free event. Well, Sarah, looks like we're off to Eastland for a new frock and some heels. Let's book in that babysitter. For all of life's little moments, there's Eastland. Eastland. Live real.
Sprained your ankle, bursting through the banner, broke a finger high-fiving the ruckman, or did you run into the goal post again? For bumps, breaks or bleeds, be seen sooner close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department. The preferred provider of emergency care to the Eastern Football Netball League, you'll generally experience shorter wait times. You don't need private health, but there is an out-of-pocket fee. Be seen sooner close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department, 262 Mountain Highway, Wantirna.
Do you feel good about your bank? Because there is a bank you can feel good about. They share their profits to fund big community projects, small community clubs, and vital emergency services. They've given $250 million to help Australian communities thrive. They have all the products and tech you expect from a big bank, with service you don't. It's Bendigo Bank. Feel good about who you bank with. Try Bendigo. Search bendigobank.com.au or search Bendigo Bank near me.
Tobin Brothers Funerals wear their heart on their sleeve. Their clear and easy to use website and Memory Maker app make it easy for families to make an informed decision. Here's James McLeod, Managing Director of Tobin Brothers Funerals.
We pride ourselves on being the most transparent funeral company. All pricing on goods and services are available on our website. It's all there for you to see and make very informed decisions when planning a loved one's funeral.
Visit tobinbrothers.com.au. Tobin Brothers Funerals, celebrating lives.
At Yarra Valley Water, we know reducing your shower time, or show time, to 4 minutes can save you an average of $200 a year on water and energy bills. Shower shorter. Save water. Authorised by the Victorian Government, 1 Treasury Place, Melbourne.
Sprained your ankle, bursting through the banner? For bumps, breaks or bleeds, be seen sooner close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department. You'll generally experience shorter wait times. Knox Private 24/7 Emergency, 262 Mountain Highway, Wantirna.
You are listening to Radio Eastern FM 98.1.
With live and exclusive coverage of the EFNL football season, bringing you the match of the day with score updates from all divisions.
And now we cross to our commentary team for the Radio Eastern 98.1 Match of the Day coverage.
Welcome back to Eastland Division 4 Senior Men's Match of the Round. It was Warrandyte, first time since 2022 that they'll be playing finals. They winners here today, 15-12, 102. Defeated Croydon North MLOC 10-7, 67. My name is Blake Tennant. I'm joined by Ryan Long, Ray Baird and Wayne Brasher. BWS is gone and left us, but that's okay. We're going to go straight to the score centre.
BWS has left us because Donny East got beaten, so he walked out.
So let's go to Wayne Brasher in the score centre.
Yeah, Roval have got home here by a point, 10-11-71. They've defeated Mitcham 10-10-70, and Noble Park have snuck over the line by 5 points as well, 9-10-64. They've defeated Doncaster East 9-5-59. So some really close games, and the division at the Premier Division ladder, it just tightens up just that little bit more now after today's, and we'll go through that shortly. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at Div 1.
Can we do votes first, Brash, or do we want to go through scores still?
Yeah, we'll do votes.
Do votes.
All right, we'll do votes. Goal of the day. I don't think we can rule out Jake Moss. I think he was...
That first one he kicked from here, over his shoulder.
I
I think
agree.
that set him up. That set him on fire.
Yeah, so that'll be the goal of the day.
Yeah.
No questions asked straight away. All right, I'm going to do the maths here. I think my maths has been pretty good after last week. So
Still questionable, but
we'll see how we go here. So I'll go 3-2-1. My 3 votes went to Appleby. He gets the 3 votes for me. Carroll gets the 2, Zach Carroll. And I went the co-captain in Josh Myers getting the 1 vote for me. Ryan Long.
I'm actually going to go bang on with you. Got the same 3-2-1.
So you're copying me.
No, well, I've got a team sheet in front of me here, so it's too hard to change.
Well, mine are a little bit different. I gave 1 vote to Dan Batera for Croydon North. I thought he was good. 2 votes I gave to Jake Moss. 3 goals there when it counted, and of course Appleby got the 3 votes for me.
Yeah, I'm very much the same. I'm going 3 with Appleby. I'm going to give 2 to Moss and 1 to Batera as well. I agree with Ray.
Yeah, so it looks like Appleby will be walking out with the Sportsco Eastland player of the game. He walked out with 12 votes for that one. He got the perfect 3-3-3. Forgot about BWS. He got the 3 to Appleby, so he gets 15 votes for him there. Zach Carroll gets 2, so he walks away with 6 votes. And Palmer also getting the 1 vote. So Appleby...
Hard to deny someone who's kicked 6 goals.
Yeah, it's hard to... Yeah, can't do that. Ray, we might go Wayne Brusher again in the score centre.
Yeah, let's kick off. We'll start again with Premier Division. We've got East Ringwood 10-11-71 have defeated Balwyn 8-10-58. Blackburn have just got over the line here over a very, very courageous Berwick 12-11-83 to Berwick 12-6-78. 5-point victory there for Blackburn. Roval have got over Mitcham by 1 behind 10-11-71. Mitcham 10-10-70. Vermont, big winners today, 9-12-66, defeated South Croydon 9-4-58. And Noble Park, once again, they've come from behind and they've got a victory over Doncaster East by 5 points, 9-10-64 to Doncaster East 9-5-59. Let's move into Division 1, and there's been a couple of upsets here in Division 1 this afternoon.
Just before you read out Div 1, I've got the updated ladder, so that means Rover will stay 4th. They're locked in. They're going to play some finals because their percentage is so superior.
Yep.
Noble Park now jump into 5th, and they're a game ahead of South Croydon, Vermont, Doncaster East. You can just about rule them out now. I don't think even mathematically it's possible now. No, they're not. So they're on.
So what about their percentages, those bottom 3?
South Croydon, Vermont, there's less than 2% between them. So they're pretty tight. Noble Park also play South Croydon. Either way, Vermont need Noble Park to lose. Noble Park spot the only one that can fall out of the 5.
Okay, so it's more than likely be Roval, Noble Park, you would think, maybe.
Yes.
I'm going to go South Croydon.
Depends who wins that South Croydon Noble Park game.
Yeah, true.
Yep.
Okay.
Division 1, Brush?
Yeah. South Belgrave 18-10-1-18 have held off a fast finishing Montrose, I should say, 18-7-1-15. So South Belgrave by 3 points.
That's an incredible finish.
Yeah, it is.
Yes.
8 goals.
Massive, put this way, Baronia have blown the double chance this afternoon. They've gone down by 3 points to Mooroolbar, 10-7-67 to 9-10-64. North Ringwood 8-12-60. They've won by 26 points. They've defeated Bayswater 5-4-34. And Park Orchards doing what Park Orchards do. They won by 18 points, 11-11-77. Beaconsfield 9-5-59. Ryan, what's the ladder look like there?
Well, the ladder now, the Sharks did the Hawks a big favour to knock off the Eagles, and the Hawks didn't hold up their end of the bargain in knocking off Mooroolbar. So that means South Belgrave finish on top. Park Orchards will play Beaconsfield in the qualifying final. Baronia now, who finished 4th, will play North Ringwood, who have jumped Montrose into 5th. So North Ringwood Baronia will be the Sunday elimination final out of Pink's Reserve. So Baronia, that's a golden opportunity for a double chance blown.
I think we've got to talk about Mooroolbar. You know, just what they've had to go through. That's a big one. So
last game for Ben Wheat too.
Yep.
Ryan, on Friday preview yesterday, I did say that Mooroolbar's got nothing to lose, didn't I?
Yeah, you did.
I did say that if they should throw everything at the opposition, and that's a big win.
Oh, huge.
That's good for the club because, as I pointed out yesterday, they're looking for a new coach. They'll be looking for new players, and if they come home with a win like that, it certainly helps their job.
So first final, sorry again, Brash.
Go for it, Blake.
It will be Park Orchards taking on Beaconsfield, and then North Ringwood taking on, of course, Boronia.
Let's move to Division 2, gentlemen, and Wantirna South, massive winners this afternoon over Croydon by 111 points. Wantirna South 22-15, 147, defeated Croydon 5-6-36. Heathmont solidify their finals position with a hard-fought 19-point victory over Waverley Blues 9-9-63 to Waverley Blues 6-8-44. Ringwood finished their season with a victory by 26 points, 10-9-69 over Lilydale 6-7-43. Templestowe didn't get it all their own way this afternoon. A plucky Mulgrave came back into the end, but in the end it was the Dockers by 19 points. Templestowe 12-12-84, Mulgrave 9-11-65, and there was a draw this afternoon in East Burwood 11-10-76, drew with Surrey Park 10-16-76. Ryan, how did the ladder finish there in Div 3?
So the ladder remains as it started at the start of the weekend. Templestowe will finish on top. Wantirna South will play Surrey Park in the qualifying final at Walker Park. And then 4th and 5th, Mulgrave and Heathmont meet at the elimination final
So
next
that
Sunday.
draw didn't really affect
Draw did not change anything.
Okay.
No, and finally in Division 4, we've got a final, Kilsyth 8-13-61, defeating Bulleen Templestowe. They'll be bitterly disappointed here, 8-4-52. And Whitehorse, big victory by 68 points over Forest Hill, 12-19-91, defeating Forest Hill 3-5-23. And in our broadcast game, Ryan, Warrandyte 15-12-102, defeated Croydon North MLOC 10-7-67. So what are those permutations worked out?
Churnside Park finish on top. They'll play Whitehorse in the qualifying final, and then Blake that elimination final now. 3rd and 4th, Warrandyte versus
When will that be
Kilsyth.
played? Saturday or Sunday?
Sunday.
That will be a Sunday.
Yeah, Sunday.
Yes.
Yep, no, it's got Sunday here at East Ringwood Reserve. So first time in 10 years, boys, that they'll be playing off in another
Boys,
final.
just on all those results and all those ladders in all divisions, what it's done, in my opinion now, I think that in the Division 2, I think that Wantirna South now, to me, are a big challenger over Templestowe. Templestowe are a bit wobbly, I think.
Well, last night we were obviously there for a media game, and Wantirna South had a few players out, so and they're going to get Taylor Leggett back next week.
I reckon they're a big smoky.
I think I said today that Wantirna South. But I think in Division 2, Heathmont are going to be the dark horse. I reckon Heathmont, if they can beat Mulgrave, it could be 2023 all over again.
I'm not sure Ray's sold on.
I'm not.
Scott Hamill.
I haven't commented either way.
Actually, and gents, well, just quickly, I've got let's go with the women's preliminary final. Park Orchards move into the grand final in Premier Division in the Deakin women's grade. They defeated South Croydon 2-4-16 to South Croydon 1-3-9, so that would have been a real titanic struggle, it looks like, between those two sides. And let's have a quick look. I believe there was a Division 2.
Yeah, Montrose are in the grand final.
Yes, they are.
I don't know about the scores, though.
Yes, well, it's an in progress, but we'll go with this score, Blake. Montrose 4-2-26, Blackburn Black 2-3-15.
No, I'm very happy with that. The Montrose senior women's, and it'll be very good to. It'll be fitting to see. Charlotte Baker finish up on a high, and I think that's going to be the talking point. I know the team's very good, but it's going to be massive as well. But I'll be at the club tonight, so I'm sure I'll see Charlotte, and she'll be very excited because they've got vote count night tonight. We might, it was a very interesting day today in Premier Division, which is going to be a massive weekend next. South Croydon taking on Noble Park. I think that one, to me, looks like the biggest round for that one for Premier next week, which will be huge. I can't pronounce that. Implications for finals. That's the word, boys. Please back me up. But Mitcham taking on Doncaster East taking on Blackburn. I can't see Doncaster East winning that one. Roval East Ringwood. You said Ray, but I think Roval is safe now.
They're safe anyway.
Yeah, they're safe now. And then Fairmont take on Bourne, which is never easy, but Bourne have lost 2 in a row now, so concerning times. So finals is here, boys. We're all excited. Of course, we've got our huge Division 3 final tomorrow. It all starts with the first one being the qualifying final between Scoresby and Knox, and then you'll hear us for that as the music pumps up really loud here. I'm loving it, mate. Rolling and
the beer pong out there, the fire.
it was a great day, but we might do
just before you, I want to ask Wayne Brasher a question about Premier. Brash, who do you think overall, don't worry about Premiership, is a big winner this year in Premier? I'll tell you, I think Berwick are. I think Berwick have established themselves now. If they can pick up just a couple of players, they've beaten North Ringwood, they've beaten Rowell, they've run other sides to the gauntlet. I think that they're going to be a huge challenge next year.
I think I agree with that. Yeah, look, they've probably, out of all the sides, they've probably made the greatest
inroads
this year.
I think we're going to give a lot of praise to Jai Neal as well, boys. I think he kicked 40 goals for Berwick this year. He's had a really good year. 41 goals. There you go. So that's really good that they've found someone in Jai Neal. Obviously, we haven't seen much of Berwick, so I don't know how young he is or if he's middle of the pack.
Look, they are still, in terms of EFNL experience, Berwick, they're still very young. But that being said, with some of their players like Cerulis, Caden Lane and all that, they've got now 2 or 3 years experience. They're ready to take the next step next year.
So we're going to say our goodbyes as the rain is just pelting down
just
at
started,
the moment.
pack-up's going to be lovely.
I actually think the Mustangs one was a goal on the siren.
Was it?
Potentially. I reckon it was Jet Hartman because they've just posted that without any context.
My mate who runs the media just posted on his social media. Oh no, it's just him in the Gold Coast because that's where he is right now. So he's
basically said I wasn't there.
So anyway, we're going to say our thank yous and our goodbyes to sign off, but we'll be back here tomorrow for the Division 3 elimination final. Ray Baird on the special comments with Wayne Brasher. Terrific job. Always good to hear your voices and annoying BWS, which is great. Love the banner. Good day today, but thanks to you guys.
Yeah, no, look, just a quick apology to Ryan. I know we put on we had a great time in the tent here today, Ryan. I don't know how it'd come off over at the other side of the ground and to our listeners, but that's what it's all about. We're here enjoying local footy, and that's what it's all about.
Yep, Ryan Long on the boundary, toughing it up down there, which is great to see. I'll be out there tomorrow, so I'll be definitely rugging up. But
you said last week that I never go out in the
I was very happy.
conditions, so I saw it was raining on the radar, and I thought, you know what, stuff your bloke, I'm going to go out there and prove you wrong.
Thank you for doing that. Very
First
tough.
and last time ever, is that what you're also saying?
First time, last time.
To my good friend Ben Warren Smith, I hope he's listening in his car driving home. But,
good friend, right after you said it's great to hear Ray and Brash giving him crap.
But it's always a privilege. This is my first time calling with BWS, and
did a great job too, Blake.
Thank you. Thank you very much. And
it'll probably be your last too.
Jeez, come on, Brash. And to LKLM Media, before we get to...
That's the best he's ever done with it.
No, he's short. He's getting it shorter. That's very good.
No, he did well, Blake. Well done, mate.
And I'm getting there. I'm getting there. And to LKLM Media, I get that right. This is now the 5th week straight I've got that right.
It's not that hard. It's not that hard to say.
To Lee and Megan, terrific job again.
The best camera woman in the industry.
And to Kate as well, always down at she'll be down there at HE Parker today.
I think she just finished up down there. And,
so what time did you guys wake up today? Just for the viewers.
7ish.
7ish. There you go.
Down to HE Parker by 8, and then back. I was here at about 10:20. So
there you go. So you do a terrific job, LKLM Media. All right, we're going to leave you there for it. It was Warrandyte winners today, 15-12, 102. They defeated Croydon North MLOC, 10-7-67. Don't think that's all, because tomorrow we've got the huge elimination final in Division 3 played out down at East Ringwood Reserve between Upper Furniture Gully and the Basin.